live. All right. I think we should be live now. I think I think we're live. All right, it looks like we are live. I managed to actually get my stream working here. All right, thank God. I was a little worried I wasn't going to be able to get it working. I've never done this before. I'm pretty sure it's just us in here at the moment, so I'm going to go ahead and just give it like 5 minutes, wait a little bit, see if people start tuning in, and then I'll go ahead and get this started. Are you able to hear me okay? Like, is my microphone working all right? Game volume sounding good? Alright, looks like we're up to 4 viewers now, I think. Still gonna be waiting just a little bit longer here while some more people filter into the stream. I am super excited to get this game going. Got myself a fresh cup of coffee here. Gonna be sipping on that while I play. Okay, so I see the chat isn't updating on my phone, which I don't know how to fix that. Okay. I think I just have to like close out of the live chat and then reopen it on my phone for it to update on my end. Yeah, try not to text and drive too much over there. I don't want to be the reason you get in a car crash. I'm just gonna give it a few more minutes here. I wonder if it's going to be the same characters. Like the robot, assassin. Alright. I'm going to go ahead and get this started. I think I've been waiting long enough. We got a few people watching. Thanks for tuning into the stream here. So I literally have no idea what I'm getting into with this. I mean, I played the first Slay the Spire a whole bunch, but I know nothing about this one. I've kept myself spoiler free. I haven't watched anything. all I've heard is that it's a good game so far. So I'm pretty excited to start. Let's go ahead, single player. Alright, we can only play as the Ironclad to start, but he was my favorite in the first, so it looks like he starts with the same relic, Burning Blood. Alright. It looks like this is your first time playing Slay the Spire. Do you want a brief tutorial? No. I am a master at this game. Believe it or not, I am part of, like, the 1% on Xbox that actually got every achievement on this game. So I like to think I'm pretty good. Alright, our legend on the right seems to be the exact same as the first. So I prefer to be risky when I play. I try to take the route that has the most elite combats, and I really only rest at a bonfire if I think my deck is good enough. Like, I usually just go for upgrades constantly. I'm trying to analyze a path right now. We'll start here. Why not? Gotta start somewhere. Oh, look at this guy. Alright, he's attacking for 12. I think we bash and defend. I'll heal 6 at the end of combat, so as long as I don't take any more damage, I will be healed to 79. I could hit him for 27 here. I think we just defend and hit for 18. Okay. So far, it's just a carbon copy of the first one, but it does actually, I do like the animation and the way it looks. It's looking pretty nice. He's not actually attacking this turn, so we can just go ahead and mess him up. Alright, get him out of here. 20 gold, not bad. Alright, I'm excited to see the new cards in this game. What do we got? Deals 7 damage, gain 2 strength this turn. So that's just a better strike that adds strength. Yeah, the standard strike does 6 damage in this. That does 7. That's pretty good for a common. Tremble. Apply 2 vulnerable for 1. I really like that. Blood Wall. Lose 2 HP, gain 16 block. That is really good. I'm thinking Blood Wall. I think we're gonna need some good defense if we're gonna be aggressive going for elite fights. So let's get Blood Wall going here. And I was eyeballing this pathway on the left side, because I see we got 1, 2, 3. We have 4 bonfires and 2 elites, as well as a potential shop, so I'm gonna go left. Alright, ooh. This enemy intends to give you 2 status cards. Okay, so, yeah, it's just like the slime monsters from the first one. Gotcha. Well, let's defend for 10, and we'll just work on getting this guy in the back rank out of here. Take him out of the picture. Okay, I'm liking our options here. Now I could take 8 here and go for bash, knowing that I'll heal 6. So as long as I don't take any future damage, I should be at 76 HP after this combat. Or I just double strike this guy in the front. I think that's the better play. Get him down to 1 HP so he's an insta-kill. Here's the status cards. Yeah. Alright, well, let's kill him and just exhaust these 2 status cards. I don't want to keep drawing those. Oh! When you exhaust cards in this, you actually draw a card from your deck. That's new. That wasn't in the first one. You had to actually get a power to have that ability in the first. Okay. Hmm. I would love to bash here, but I think I avoid taking as much damage as possible, so I'm gonna double defend and strike. Alright, he's chilling this turn. Just go all out on offense there. Alright, yeah, he's dead. Hit him for 12, heal for 6. We're sitting at 134 gold so far. Inflame, I do love Inflame. That's still a copy from the first one. Lovely card. Lose 1 HP, deal 9 damage to all enemies. That is insane. Okay, most likely taking Breakthrough. Or Anger. Deal 6 damage, add a copy. I'm kind of stuck between Breakthrough and Inflame. Because, like, Inflame is gonna give us a permanent buff to all of our attack cards. But Breakthrough just seems so good, and I don't know if I'm gonna get another one of that. I'm thinking Inflame. Yeah, let's go Inflame. Let's start getting some strength. Alright, Mystery Encounter. What do we got? A Birdonis Nest. Okay. You spot an enormous, shambling beast. Chase off an injured green bird. In the alcove the bird fled from, a single unguarded egg lies abandoned. Your stomach gurgles. I can eat the egg to gain 7 max HP, or I can take the egg and I add it to my deck. Ooh. I can hatch it at a rest site? So I can add some kind of creature to my deck if I take this egg and hatch it. Oh, I'm doing that. You gently scoop up the egg and stow it, thinking it may hatch into something useful later. Okay. After 2 more combats here, I get a rest site, so I can hatch the egg there. Alright, that's exciting. Looking forward to that. It intends to apply a debuff to you. Okay. That's fine. We'll, Inflame. Hit him for 8 and end our turn. I'm tiny! He made me small! While Shrinker Beetle is alive, your attacks deal 30% less damage. Okay. Alright, buddy. Well, I'm just gonna bash you and defend. If we can win this without taking any more damage, we could heal back up to 80 HP. Let's see. 8. So, yeah, I just hit him with all 3 strikes, and he's out. We're back up to full HP. Ooh, a Fire Potion. Deal 20 damage. That'll be helpful for the elite fights coming up. Dismantle. Deal 8 damage. If the enemy is vulnerable, you hit them twice with this card. That's pretty good. Iron Wave, that's a classic. I like the artwork on that. And Cinder. Deal 17 damage, exhaust the top card of your draw pile. Okay, so that's like a last-ditch effort. That's like gambling right there. I'm liking Dismantle. It works well with Bash, and then I'll probably find some other things to apply Vulnerable later. So they'll also take more than just 8 damage if they're vulnerable. So, like, that could potentially be 12 damage twice, I think. Yeah, that's potentially 24 damage for the cost of 1 if we hit a vulnerable enemy with that. So I'm going to take Dismantle here. Now, do I go left or right? Left side doesn't get us anywhere. That is nothing but just basic enemy combats. So I'm thinking I take this right side path. We got a lot of upgrade chances, and we have, looks like 2 elite fights we can go for. Potential shop here as well if I feel like it. What are these guys? An inklet. They're like little guys made of ink. They're cute. Let me see here. I could kill 1 and then defend for 5? Is that what I want to do? I could probably kill this guy in the back, right? Yeah. Hit him for 8. Oh. They have slippery. The next time they lose HP, they only lose 1. Okay, I didn't notice that ability, so... I can't even... I guess... Do I Fire Potion just to get him out of the way? I don't know. I think I just double strike, and I'm gonna take 12 damage here. That's a lot of damage, but we do heal 6 at the end of combat, so... Not liking my options here. Let's get him out of here, and then defend for 10. We'll take no damage this turn. I could... Yeah, I think I'd Blood Wall to prevent all the damage, and then I just strike this guy in the front to get rid of his slippery status. Okay. We'll take out this guy. Defend. Alright, it should be pretty simple with just one of these guys left on the field. Oh god. I drew nothing to defend with here. I don't like that. And I don't want to take 10. Alright. Let's... Yeah, let's use our Fire Potion to get rid of this guy. I'm not taking 10 damage. Shrug It Off, one of my favorite cards in the original. Gain 8 block, draw 1 card. What is Stomp? It costs 3. That would be my entire turn to play that card. Deal 12 damage to all enemies. It costs 1 less for each attack played this turn. Okay, I actually really like that. Armaments, that's also from the original game. Gain 5 block and upgrade a card in your hand. I think I take Stomp, right? Well, what do I have in terms of defense? I have Blood Wall and Basic Defense. I need to be careful that I don't go too attack heavy, because then if I ever need to defend myself, I won't have that option. So maybe I do take Shrug It Off here. I feel like that's the smart play. Stomp is so cool, though. I could potentially play that card for free if I do, like, 3 strikes. I'll risk it. I'll take Stomp. Why not? Let's go to our campfire and let's hatch the egg. Hatch your Birdonis egg. Okay. Bird Stomp? Wait, what was that? Deal 14 damage for 0? Yo, that's insane. Okay. I'm fighting Birdonis. I took its egg. I took its baby, and its baby is fighting for me now. Look, the little baby bird on my side. Oh, no. Yeah, that's right. This is my baby now. I'm sorry, you leave me no choice. I have to kill you. Okay, let's Blood Wall, so we take no damage this turn. And strike for 6. Oh, what's this flag? At the end of its turn, gains 1 strength. Ooh. Alright, so the longer this fight goes on, the stronger it's gonna get. Okay. It's attacking for 12. See, I could defend for 10 and attack for 6. Or I play 2 strikes and then Stomp and deal 24 damage. Dealing 24 damage this turn is huge. That's like a quarter of its health. I think I have to, right? Yeah. I'll take 12. Okay. Bash. Bird Swoop. 21 damage. And then I can dismantle for 24 damage. Okay. Alright, he's at 8 HP. He's almost dead, but we're taking a big hit for 18. We're going to go down to 40. We're officially at half HP now. It's not good. Alright, dismantle. Get out of here. Alright, we killed our first elite of the game, Birdonis. With its baby on our side that we stole. Start each combat with 1 strength. Not bad. Ooh, our first legendary. Pyre. Gain energy at the start of each turn. Ah, man. Yeah. Yeah, let's take Pyre. It's an investment. I mean, we have to use 2 energy on one of our turns to actually play that, but all our turns after that will have an extra energy, so I think that's worth it. Let's go for mystery. I'm curious what the new mystery rooms in this game are going to be. Let me stir my coffee, take a quick sip here. Oh, coffee is so good. Alright. A sapphire seed. You narrowly avoid stepping on a bright, sharp seed. Its unmistakable color gives away that it's a sapphire seed. Weren't these incredible seeds supposed to be extinct? Legends say that consuming one can greatly amplify your endurance, but what if you plant and nourish it instead? Okay, so I can either eat it, which I heal for 9 and upgrade a card in my deck. That seems really good. Or I plant the seed, and I can enchant a card with the sown ability. Which the first time I play that card each combat, I gain an energy. Ooh. Sown could be really good, especially if I put it on Pyre. Because then instead of Pyre taking up my entire turn, I would get an energy back, so it basically would only cost 1. Or I heal for 9 and upgrade a card. Am I worried about healing for 9 HP? I think that's a question, because upgrading a card isn't really anything special. So it's really just if I want the 9 HP right now. I'm at 46 out of 80. Let's enchant Pyre with Sown. The first time you play this card each combat. Yeah, let's do that. Right, you scour the overgrowth and find a pot with good aeration. Then you trek around, searching for an untouched spot where light peeks through a cracked wall. Carefully, you reinforce the pot with bark and vine to camouflage it. This guy's going through a lot of effort to plant this seed. Okay. Alright, let's, I'm not gonna read the whole thing. Let's continue on. Now, I could go left and get an upgrade. I could go right and get another mystery room. How many elites am I getting if I go right? I get 2 elites if I go right. And another chance at a shop. But I get less upgrades. I don't know. Going right feels right. Haha, see what I did? Okay. I really want to go on the right side. But if I want to be safe, I could go left and get more upgrades. I get 3 upgrades if I go left, and if I go right, I get 1. What am I gaining out of this? Just an extra elite combat. I'm gonna go left. I'm gonna go left and get upgrades. I don't think 1 extra elite combat is worth skipping out on 2 upgrades. At the start of each turn, gain 2 energy if I upgrade Pyre? Oh my god. I could basically play my whole hand every turn. I'd have 5 energy a turn once I play Pyre. Yeah, we're doing that. That is broken. Alright, let's continue left. Our first chest of the playthrough. Okay, at the start of each combat, gain 4 plating. Okay. Not terrible. Not great either, but I'll take it. Gain 3 strength. Gain 20 block on Bloodwall. That seems pretty good. I think I upgrade Bash. Apply 3 vulnerable. Yeah. Having vulnerable last longer is just too good. Oh, this guy looks scary. It's a big boy, okay. A Mauler. Starts out attacking for 8 damage. Okay, well, actually, thanks to that relic I just got with the 4 plating, I can only play 1 defend here and I'll have enough block. So I can do 2 strikes. Let's go. I just have this little bird with me all the time now. He just follows me around. That's pretty dope. Let's cast our Pyre. I have nothing to defend this turn. I think I use my Potion of Block for 12 defense here. And then I can do just 2 attacks. Alright, he's gonna debuff me. Thankfully that means I don't have to worry about defending this turn. So let's Inflame. Then we'll Bash. Bird Swoop and Strike, and he's dead. Okay. Just unloaded on that guy. Ooh, Thunderclap. 4 damage and 1 vulnerable to all enemies. Whenever you play an attack this turn, gain 3 block. Rage could be really good. I do seem to have a lot of attacks in this deck. Yeah, let's take Rage. I did pass up on 2 cards there that gave me vulnerable, but... Alright, this fight seems like it might be tough. Well, I have another elite fight coming up. I think I saved my strength potion for that, right? Yeah, most likely. Alright, let's start with Pyre. And then... Tracker Raider? Alright, this guy in the back is going to be annoying, I can already tell, because he's probably just going to try to debuff me the whole time. So let's bash him, and then we'll focus him on the following turns. Alright, 1 times 8. Alright, he's attacking for 5. The only attack card I drew was Strike. Alright, I can kill him with Strike. So let's get him out of here. We'll Inflame. And drop a Defend. Alright, so I'm currently frail. I gain less block on my cards. He's attacking for 12. Alright, this guy's slowly getting stronger, I think. The Brute Raider? So his damage might add up, but right now this guy has lower HP and he seems to be doing bigger attacks. So we're gonna focus the Axe Raider. What do I got? 17 and then 11. So that's 28? That would kill him. But Stomp does damage to all enemies. 15 as well. Okay. I dismantle. So now he's in Stomp range. Bird Swoop, Strike, and then Stomp, and they're both dead. There we go. Math is important for gamers. Uppercut. Ooh, I loved Uppercut in the first one. Apply 1 weak, 1 vulnerable, deal 13 damage. Ooh, Battle Trance. Draw 3 cards. You can't draw additional cards this turn. I think Battle Trance could be insane for us, because we have 5 energy a turn, and getting to draw 3 extra cards with 5 energy could be huge. So Uppercut is also good, though. I have Dismantle that works with Vulnerable, and I only have 1 card that applies Vulnerable so far. So I have to take Battle Trance. 3 extra cards is just too good. Alright, we have a Slippery Bridge for our mystery room. While crossing a rickety wooden bridge, there is a sudden torrent of rain. Massive gusts of wind buffet you, threatening to end your journey. Overcome. Dismantle is removed from your deck. Hold on. Dismantle is good. There's no good option here. Like, I either have to lose Dismantle, or I lose 3 HP, and I lose a random card. I think I just lose Dismantle, because a random card, knowing my luck, it's going to take away, like, Pyre or Bird Swoop. So, let's just say goodbye to Dismantle. It's good, but I can live without it. I hate bridges. Yeah, I hate them now, too. The Slippery Bridge is not a good place. You don't want to be there. Alright, this is our second elite. He's a frog parasite. Okay, is this supposed to be, like, some mutated frog? Yeah, he's got his little frog arms coming out of, like, this tentacle ball. Alright. He's gonna give me 3 status cards. Well, let's drink our strength potion. Alright, he's already halfway dead, turn 1. Solid. Infection. Ew! I did not like the artwork on that. That looked gross. And now he's attacking for 16. Okay. So, I think I Pyre. And then I just Blood Wall, and I'm safe. Yep. Alright. He's gonna try and give me 3 more infection cards. Well, let's Inflame. Bash, and Bird Swoop. Easy as that. Oh, okay, never mind. He spawned minions. Let's take out 1 while we can. Alright, what do we got? They're attacking for 12. And he's going to give me a status card and buff himself. Okay. Well, let's Battle Trance and see what we get. Stomp. Stomp is very good here. I think I can just Rage, and then Strike. Strike. We'll Stomp. Alright. We're doing good. We're doing good. get this last guy out of here. Heal for 6. Ooh, Ornamental Fan. Every time you play 3 attacks, you gain 4 block. It's not bad for our deck. We seem to play a lot of attacks each turn. Alright, we have 3 blue cards. 2 of these are new, I believe. Pillage, deals 6 damage, draw cards until you draw a non-attack card. Alright, that's definitely new. I'm not thinking it's something I want in this deck, though. Rampage, deal 9 damage, increase this card's damage by 5 this combat. Or Flame Barrier, gain 12 block, and whenever you are attacked, deal 4 damage back. I think we take Flame Barrier. My defense in this deck seems to be lacking so far, so let's take Flame Barrier. Alright, our final bonfire before the first boss. Now, I'm at 54 HP. I could rest and basically get up to max HP here. I would go to 78, or I could smith, and I love being risky on these games, so I'm gonna smith. Draw 4 cards on Battle Trance. 5 block on Rage. 15 damage to all enemies. Stomp Plus could be pretty good. Yeah, I think we upgrade Stomp. Just get that little bit of extra damage to each enemy. Okay, we're fighting Phantom. This enemy... He has Slippery 9. The first 9 attacks I hit him with are going to do 1 damage. But, I mean, aside from that, he's only attacking for 7. Okay. Well, let's start off with Battle Trance. We'll go ahead and Rage. So now every time I play an attack, I gain block. So I shouldn't actually need to play any defense cards. I can just strike him. Yep. Oh, his tail got bigger. Oh god, alright. So he's probably just going to do more and more damage as the fight goes on, as his tail continues to grow. He's attacking for 12 now. I can Flame Barrier. Inflame and hit him with Bird Swoop. Oh, when I play Bird Swoop, the little bird on my side of the field does a little hop over to him and attacks him. Oh my god, the tail is directly above my head. He's attacking for 27 damage, and I have no defense cards. I have 1 card to defend right now. Crap. That's not good. Alright, let's play Pyre. I don't think I can worry about defense. I think I need to bash for the vulnerable, right? Yeah. Yeah, let's hit him with bash, and then by the time his 2 slippery things wear off, I should be able to do some damage. Alright, he added some unplayable status cards to my deck. Battle Trance? Okay. I can hit him with these 2 strikes to get his slippery gone. Alright, he's no longer slippery, and now I can hit him with a Bird Swoop for 25. Pretty solid. Alright, he got stronger. Okay, so I have like 2 more turns until he does that massive attack again. Gotcha. Let's go ahead and Rage, gain block anytime I play an attack. We will bash. And then I think I just Stomp, right? 27 damage on Stomp. Yeah. Okay, I'm taking 3 damage here, but I'll take that, honestly. It's worth it for hitting him for that much. I mean, nothing I can really do here. Just triple strike and defend. This is not looking good. We're at 19, and he's going for his big strike here. I need defense cards or I'm dead. Okay, Battle Trance. He is vulnerable. So if I get enough damage here, I can finish him off. Let's see. How much would Bird Swoop do? 25? That would leave him at 29. 19. And then 13. I should have that, right? 19 plus 13, that is 32 damage. 32 damage plus 25. Yeah. Yeah, he should just be dead here. Let's go. First boss defeated. Is there a phase 2 I don't know about? No. Okay. Alright, we get another legendary. Primal Force. Transform all attacks in your hand into Giant Rock. Giant Rock costs 1 and does 16 damage. Wow. I can just go full caveman. Okay. Demon Form. At the start of your turn, gain 2 strength. That adds up over time and gets just insane. That was in the first one. I love that one as well. Or Thrash. Deal 4 damage twice, exhaust a random attack in your hand, and add its damage to this card. That is insane. Wait a second. Okay, so let's say I play that. It does 4 damage. It would exhaust a random card in my hand. So let's say it exhausted Bird Swoop. Bird Swoop would be gone forever, but this card's damage would increase by 14. So the next time I play it, it would deal 18 damage twice, and then it would repeat that exhaust effect. So the more times I play this card in a combat, the stronger it gets. Okay. I don't know, though. Demon Form? Demon Form goes crazy. I think I take Demon Form here. I have the energy. I have 5 energy every turn, so I can afford to take something that costs 3 like that. I'm going to finish the last of my coffee here before it goes cold. I'm so glad that I tried, like, adding honey to my coffee, like, all those years ago when I was sick. I've drank it that way every single day since. Every single day. Mm. Okay. I just have, like, a little bit of coffee left, but I'm going to leave that for a second here. Alright, so we're on to the second area. I notice it did not heal us after beating that first boss, so not liking that. Let me see what our map here is looking like for the second area. Now, is there a route I can take that's going to get me a lot of elite combats? Well, actually, I should be looking at rest spaces, because if it doesn't heal us after beating an area boss, then I'm actually going to have to rest at some of these instead of just going for upgrades constantly. And I do see one here. So we get an early shop that we can spend all our money at that we've been saving. And then we get 1, 2, 3, 4. We get 4 bonfires, 1 elite fight. Is there a better route I can take, though? Like, that one looks good. I do like the way that one looks, but what if I go a different way? Alright, that left side is not good. We don't want to go there. How about this right side? Is this looking any better? Got 1, 2, 3 fires and 2 elites, but no shop. No shop if I go that way. What if I just go up the middle here? We got 1 shop, 1 elite, 1 fire, 1, 2, 3. We get 3 bonfires and 2 elites if we go up the middle. I think that sounds good. 3 bonfires and 2 elites sounds like a plan to me. Oh, what is this? A melting dragon. A puppet has arrived. Can you check on father? I'm too tired. Oh, and he fully healed me. Okay. Pale's Horn. Add 2 relax to your deck. Gain 15 block next turn. Draw 2 cards and gain 2 energy. That is crazy. You may sacrifice card rewards to peel. Every 2 sacrifices, obtain a relic. Okay, so I could go for like a minimalist thing here, where I limit myself on my deck, but I'll gain relics in exchange. Or his eye. The first time each combat you end your turn without playing cards, exhaust your hand, and take an extra turn. Wait, that could be crazy. Because if I get a really bad draw, like, let's say I get a really bad draw where someone's attacking for like 30 and I have no defense cards in my hand, I could straight up just end my turn without playing anything. It's going to exhaust those cards and then I take an extra turn. But it exhausts those cards, so I'll never see them again that combat. That's really interesting. Relax seems pretty good, though. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, I think we take Relax. Okay. I just saw another person tune into the stream. Just want to say welcome, welcome. Thank you for taking the time to check out the stream. We are playing Slay the Spire 2. This is my first time checking out the game. So far, it seems like a copy of the first game, but it just has new relics, new encounters, new cards. I've been having a pretty fun time so far. Right now, our deck is... It's pretty good. This card, Pyre, has been, like, the best card of the deck so far. So we play it, and then every turn following that, we gain an extra 2 energy. And then I enchanted it with Sown, so I gain 1 energy back when I play it as well. So that has been a lifesaver so far. We've also got some cards you'd recognize from the first game if you played that. We got Demon Form here, one of my favorite cards from the first game. We also got Flame Barrier, Rage, and Flame. A lot of the classic cards. Your starting deck is exactly the same as well. I don't know about the other characters. I haven't unlocked them yet, but so far it seems pretty similar. We just made it to the second area after beating the first boss. And I'm thinking I'm going to go this middle pathway, because it had 3 rest points and 2 elite combats, as well as a shop. So let's go on the right side here. Exoskeleton. Oh, this is cool. They're like little cicadas. I mean, deadly cicadas. Alright, well, we're going to start with Pyre, because then the rest of the combat will have 5 energy a turn, so whenever you get Pyre, you have to play it. Oh yeah, we got my little birdie here. I saved him. He was an egg I found, and I hatched him, and now he's just my little buddy. And I think we play Bloodwall. I'll lose 2 HP, but I'll gain 16 block, so I won't take any of this 11 damage they're throwing my way. Okay. So these guys are just going to slowly buff themselves and get stronger as the combat goes on. What is this number 9? Hard to kill. Reduce all damage taken and HP lost by exoskeleton to 9. Okay, so the max damage I can deal to one of these guys is 9 damage. Interesting. Well, let's start with Battle Trance. Draw extra 3 cards. Let's play Rage, so we gain defense whenever we play an attack. Stomp is a big card. Every attack I play makes it cheaper, and it does 16 damage to all enemies. So I could probably kill this guy in the front, who's going for a big attack here. Or no, this guy in the back, actually. Yeah, we'll just hit him with all 3. Stomp is now free to play. 9 damage to everything, and then we'll double defend. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I got something going on here with this deck. It's coming together. Flame Barrier will just destroy this guy because he's attacking 3 times. So, Inflame, Flame Barrier, and then we'll bash this guy to give him vulnerable. Alright, he's dead. He's at 3 HP, so we just need to hit him with literally any attack. Strike. We'll Battle Trance. I think I just stomp and he's dead, right? Yep. Easy. Easy game. Energy Potion, that's huge. And, ooh, Whirlwind. Bloodletting, though. Ah, man. I think we take Whirlwind. Whirlwind plus Demon Form is absurdly good. Because, like, eventually, when we play Demon Form and we gain strength every turn, we're going to play Whirlwind, and it's going to deal, like, 20 damage X times to all enemies. And it's just going to get insane. So we'll take that. And we'll get our first mystery room of the second area. I get a fight for my mystery room. That's kind of lame, I ain't gonna lie. Imbalanced. If Bullbug attacks are fully blocked, it becomes stunned. Okay, so anytime it attacks me and I fully block all the damage, it's gonna get stunned. Nice. Okay, and then this guy just looks weird in the back. Nothing special about him. Okay, yeah, let's play Pyre and then Flame Barrier. And then my plating will make up for the defense I lack. Yep, so he'll get stunned. There we go. And I'll take 6. Ooh. Relax, that's pretty huge. Play that. And then we'll double strike this guy in the front here. Alright, so next turn we'll gain extra energy and cards. Yo, we have 7 energy? Okay, what if I just Whirlwind? 6 times 7? That's what, 42? 42 damage to all enemies? Yeah. I think that's just game over, right? Okay. Yo, we got another new card here. Stampede. At the end of your turn, one random attack in your hand is played against a random enemy. So, any attacks in my hand that I just didn't have the energy to play will get played for free. Well, one of them will. That's not bad. Lose 1 HP, deal 9 damage to all enemies. We were looking at that earlier. I don't think we would need that anymore by this point. Because we have Whirlwind and Stomp. So Breakthrough is just kind of unnecessary. We already have 2 cards that deal damage to everything. Bloodletting. Lose 3 HP, gain 2 energy. I think we add Bloodletting to our deck. Alright, our first Merchant. It's still the same dude. And you got the classic merchant music. Slightly different music, but it's still got that same rhythm to it. Okay, what does he have for sale? Gnarled Hammer. Upon pickup, enchant up to 3 attacks with Sharp 3. Increase damage on this card by 3. Wow. 1-2 punch. This turn, your next attack is played in extra time. Insane. Alright, you don't have to convince me. I'm buying that. Pillage is on sale, but I really am not interested in Pillage. We read it earlier and it didn't seem that great. Am I lacking anything? Like, how's our defense look so far? We've got Flame Barrier, Rage, Blood Wall, 2 Relax. Honestly, our defense seems fine. I think we take the Gnarled Hammer, because it could potentially enchant, like, Stomp or Whirlwind. If we got Whirlwind enchanted with an extra 3 damage, that would be insane. So we're going to take the Gnarled Hammer. Oh my god, I get to pick the cards. I can pick the cards. Yo. Okay. Well, there's no way we aren't winning by this point. I mean, our deck is just getting too good. In fact, I think I'm going to remove something. I could remove a basic strike. Probably, right? Yeah, let's remove a basic strike. Alright, we just spent all our money. We have no more money. Let's proceed onward. Now, what if I just Bloodletting and Whirlwind? That would be 9 damage 5 times. So that's 45 damage to all enemies. I think we just instantly win this combat if I do that, right? I could even double up. I could 1-2 punch, so it's doubled. So that would be 9 damage 8 times to all enemies. Yep, okay. Our deck is looking pretty busted right now. And just another legendary already. Okay. Lose 1 HP, exhaust 1 card, gain 1 strength. Really? Now that is interesting. I can use that to slowly exhaust the bad cards in my deck that I don't want to be drawing. So, for example, I could use that to just exhaust my basic defense or my basic strikes as we go through the, yeah. Yeah, I'll just take that. Okay. I do not like this opening hand. I do have Battle Trance, which might save me here. Ooh, okay, okay. I think I brand and... What do I exhaust here? Just a basic defend, probably. I could Energy Potion. Alright, let's Blood Wall. Oh! The first time Infested Prism takes attack damage each turn, the attacker gains an energy. So if I attack it right now, I'll gain an energy, right? I'm reading that correctly? Yep. Nice. Okay. I actually probably didn't need to use my energy potion there. That was a bit of a miscalculation on my part. I could have saved my energy potion, but it's all good. Well, let's start out with Pyre. And then we'll Bloodletting. 1-2 punch. Or no. Yeah, let's 1-2 punch. Double my bash, so he's gonna get 6 vulnerable. And then we'll bird swoop. Ooh, okay, big damage. Although he hit me for 9 there. I could flame barrier. He's attacking for 27, which is really bad. Demon form would be nice, but I just don't think I have that luxury here. I think I flame barrier. What do I have coming up? Nothing great. I'll have 14 block this turn. He's attacking for 27. I'll take 13 damage. If I whirlwind here, that would be 18 damage 3 times. So he'll take 38 damage if I whirlwind. I could also rage to gain an extra 3 block. Yeah, let's go for the whirlwind. I need to get some damage. This fight is going on a little too long, and he's getting kind of strong. Alright, so I took 10 damage there. Not bad. Now I can either play Relax here to guarantee an extra 2 energy and cards next turn, or I can just go all out on damage. I think I just wail on him here. Oh, yeah, he's dead. Okay. Sweet. Fruit juice. Gain 5 max HP. I'm gonna drink that right now. Upgrade 2 random attacks on Whetstone. That's nice. Okay. I think I do Setup Strike. I've seen this card offered so many times, and now it's offering us a upgraded version. So we'll deal 9 damage and gain 3 strength for 1 energy. That seems pretty good. And then Whetstone, upgrade 2 random attacks. Bird Swoop and Strike, not the worst. Getting Bird Swoop upgraded was nice. I still have not been able to play Demon Form since adding it to my deck. It might have been a mess up adding that. I could play it right now, honestly, but we'll take 15. Or we'll take 11. I don't know. Is Demon Form worth it right now? That's what I'm asking myself. Like, alright, if I do Setup Strike, that's 10 damage and an extra 3 strength. So then I'll be able to deal 33, 33 damage this turn. I could basically kill this guy. I don't know. Let's play Demon Form. I haven't gotten to use it yet. And he gave me weakness for 1 turn. Oh, this is not looking good. Let's just Pyre and then Flame Barrier. Yeah, we're taking a lot of damage. I may have to use a rest site to actually rest and heal at this rate. So this guy is still sleeping. Slumber. Awakens upon taking turns or losing HP 1 time. So after 1 more turn, this guy's going to wake up. Not ideal. I think what I do here is I brand my basic defend. I relax. So next turn I'll get 2 extra cards and energy. Rage. And then I think I bird swoop just to get damage to this guy in the back, right? Yeah, let's get as much damage as we can on this guy in the back before he wakes up. Alright, the big beetle woke up. This is not what I was wanting to see. I really needed to draw Whirlwind this turn. That is unfortunate. Okay, that's alright. We can make this work. Well, I'm going to start with Blood Wall. Just get some defense going. And then 19 to all enemies, huh? I need to kill this guy. I need to make sure this guy in the front dies this turn. So I probably make him vulnerable. And then I probably need to strike him one more time here. We'll strike this guy. We'll defend, and then we'll stomp. Okay. Alright. Taking no damage. I managed to get him out of the picture as well. Not terrible. How much damage could I get off my Whirlwind? 18 damage to all enemies X times? Okay. 18 times 5, that's definitely enough. Duplicator. This turn, your next card is played an extra time. Nice. Good potion. Apply 3 vulnerable for 1. I don't know. I have Bash. I really need to limit how many cards my deck has, because we're sitting at 25 cards right now, which is not optimal. I don't really want to have too many more cards, so I think I'm just going to skip. Yeah, we're just going to skip on this for now. Alright, let's get a campfire. Now I can rest to heal. I'll go up to 75 HP if I rest. I'm at 50 right now. Or I could smith and upgrade a card. If I smith, what would I upgrade that's going to get me the biggest benefit right now? I could upgrade Whirlwind to 11 damage X times. So that's basically a guaranteed board clear whenever I play it. I could upgrade 1-2 punch, so the next 2 attacks are played in extra time. That's insane. Or I could go the defensive route. Like, upgrading Flame Barrier isn't a bad idea. Because we do seem to be taking a lot of damage. So I should probably prioritize defense, right? Oh my god, if I upgrade Relax, I draw 3 cards and gain 3 energy next turn instead of 2. Wait, that's actually absurd. Yeah, let's do that. I'm upgrading Relax. Alright. Ooh, this chest looks cool. Alright, what do we get? We got some money and Unceasing Top. Whenever you have no cards in hand, draw a card. Interesting. Okay. Okay. We do seem to have a lot of energy, so that might come into play with this deck. I think we go for a mystery room. See what else there is to see. It's a room full of cheese. This room is full of cheese. You look around to see if there are any traps, and above you is more cheese. The candles in this room appear to be made of cheese. The furniture is also cheese. Suddenly, the door behind you slams shut. It is made of cheese. Okay, so I can either lose 14 health to obtain the chosen cheese. At the end of combat, gain 1 max HP on the chosen cheese. Okay. Or I just eat a bunch of cheese, and I get to add 2 common cards to my deck. I don't like either of these options. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, losing 14 HP would put me at 36. I could do that and then rest at this next, bonfire. That doesn't seem like a bad idea. Let's get the chosen cheese. You scrounge about for hours and hours. Time slips by as your mind travels to strange places from the sheer presence of all this cheese, and you fade into a stupor. You snap awake and realize you're holding something. The chosen cheese. Was it chosen by me, or did it choose me? We'll never know. Alright, so now we gain 1 max HP at the end of every combat. I think I have to rest now, though. We're at 36 health. We have an elite fight next. I don't want to risk losing a run that I've come this far on, so... Even though I do play this game risky, I'm not that risky. Okay, Hunter Killer. It intends to apply a debuff to you. This thing looks sick. Now I could relax, so next turn I draw 2 cards and gain 2 energy, but I'm not in any danger this turn, so I think I just use it to demon form. Okay. Probably just play Pyre and then Flame Barrier. So we're taking 7 damage. Alright, he's attacking for 17. Let's Battle Trance, draw 3 cards, see what we get. We got Brand, not terrible. I probably just, like, 1-2 punch my strike. And then I can go ahead and Blood Wall, gain 12 block. Do I use Brand here? I don't think I do, honestly. I think I just... Oh, I gained 0 block on Defend. Okay, well, we're just gonna Strike, and yeah, I'll Brand my Defend, honestly. If my Defend is gonna give me 0 block, I might as well get rid of it. Tender. Whenever you play a card, lose 1 Strength and 1 Dexterity this turn. Okay. I should probably relax. And then next turn we'll have a big turn. And then we'll get what damage we can on him. 714. Alright, so we're taking 3 damage here. Not bad, not bad. Alright, big turn. I need something big here. So, Inflame? Or no, I probably just Bash and then Bird Swoop, right? Yep. Easy. Whenever a card is exhausted, gain 3 block. I mean, I do have Brand, which is exhausting cards, but that's it. I don't think gaining 3 block whenever I use Brand is worth taking up a slot in my deck. So, how about Body Slam? And it's already upgraded. Deal damage equal to your block. See, that could be good, but it's situational. Like, it's really only worth it if I happen to get Relax or Flame Barrier. Maybe Blood Wall. Yeah, no, I think I just, Ooh, Thunderclap. Apply 1 vulnerable to all enemies. If I could pair that with Whirlwind, or Stomp, that would destroy. So I think I do take Thunderclap here. And now we've got our our second elite fight of the second area. Just a little over half HP, so I could die here. This is a little bit scary. The Entomancer. Whenever this enemy is hit by an attack, add 1 dazed into your draw pile. Oh, God. So anytime I attack him, I'm adding debuffs into my deck. Alright, that's not great. Let's Inflame, and then we'll just play 2 basic defense here. So we're taking 7 damage. Oh, man. This is a tough spot. I think I Battle Trance. Let's see what I get. Alright. I'll play Pyre, and then I think I Blood Wall. Yep. Unfortunately, did not get to play Relax there, which is not good, but it's all fine. Whenever this enemy is hit by an attack, I add 1 dazed. So, like, I could hit him for 55 damage here, but I'll get 5 dazed in my deck. I think that's fine, honestly. Lose 3 HP, gain 2 energy. Okay, so it's time to do some math. Because if I use Duplicator, I can duplicate Whirlwind and play it twice. So I could do 11 times 7, which would be 77. 77 doubled. So 70 doubled is 140, add 14, that's 154 damage, and that would kill him. Alright, Bloodletting, Duplicator, Whirlwind. Was my math correct? It was right on the money. Wow. He went... We actually insta-killed him with that combo. That was ridiculous. Juzu Bracelet. Regular enemy combats are no longer encountered in mystery rooms. One of my favorite relics from the original. I think we take a second Flame Barrier. I feel like we don't have enough defense in this deck at the moment. Let's go over our defensive cards. So we got a 1 Flame Barrier, a Blood Wall, 2 Relax, and a Rage. I don't know. Yeah, let's take a Flame Barrier. And then we'll go for a Mystery Room. I got a shop as my Mystery Room. And he's only selling relics. But they're on sale, I think, he said. At the start of each combat, heal 1. Heal 10% upon pickup. Whenever you enter a rest site, start the next combat with an additional energy. Cards containing strike deal 1 extra damage. None of these are really good. I mean, the T set I could see actually using. Whenever you enter a rest site, start the next combat with an additional energy. That'll have an immediate effect for us, because we'll have an extra energy going into this boss fight. So I think I buy that. Every 5 turns, gain an energy on Happy Flower. That seems... It's not great, but it's okay. Wait, Happy Flower, and it's got a sad face. Look at that, it's sad. Happy Flower, question mark? Okay. These are all, like, knockoff versions of relics from the original. That's pretty funny. But yeah, I think those are the only two we buy. Happy Flower and Venerable Tea Set. Alright. Our last bonfire of the second area before we get to the boss. Now, do I heal? I'm at 50 out of 87. Or I could upgrade. Um, Upgrading could be huge for us. Like, if I upgrade Whirlwind, an extra 3 damage on each stack, that's just insane. That's insane levels of damage. Or, what else would I want to upgrade? I could upgrade, like, a Flame Barrier. Our defense does seem to be lacking a little bit in these fights. What am I at? 50? I don't know. 50 is a little sketch going into this boss fight, I'm not gonna lie. So I'm gonna rest. We'll get up to 76. Alright. I am going to very quickly go use the restroom before fighting the boss of the second area. I will be right back. Alrighty. I have just returned. Unfortunately, I think that the people who were watching have just tuned out. Let me double check on my live stream. Yep. Okay. I'm going to give this a moment here before I start the next boss. Just see if anyone happens to tune back in. I'm going to give this a moment here. Alright. Well, let's go ahead and get on to the second boss. I don't think there's anyone watching at the moment, but that is good. I will just periodically check. That T-set we got, coming in clutch here, up to 4 energy on our starting turn. So he's gonna buff himself, and he's gonna give me 6 status cards? He's gonna give me 6? You're joking. Okay, well, let's, hit him with the old 1-2 punch, bird swoop. Some high damage coming out early. And, let's exhaust a basic defend. Frantic escape. What is that he just gave me? Get farther away. Increase sandpit by 1. Increase the cost of this card by 1. Wait a second. Does he have some sandpit effect that's, like, gonna suck me in closer to him? Oh, that's scary. Okay, let's battle trance. So what is this? In 4 turns, you will be eaten and die. Oh my god. I can't have that. Alright. Even though it's going to take up all my energy, I think I demon form. And then I can rage and play this for 0 just to gain 3 block. Not the worst. Oh my god. I am. I slowly get closer. Okay. Well, let's bloodletting. Then we're going to relax, gain 15 block. Next turn we'll get some good buffs. And, I think we flame barrier. Alright, so we're taking no damage. We get some good buffs for the next turn. Alright, well, I do need to frantic escape. Yeah, let's go ahead. Let's do that. Then we will... probably, what, Thunderclap? I don't know. I could go for damage here, or I could just go for relax again. Well, no, let's go for damage. Thunderclap. Setup strike. Stomp. And we'll end my turn. In 2 turns, you will be eaten and die. This is not going well at the moment. Not going to lie to you. Well, I need to pyre. I need the extra energy right now. Get further away, increase sandpit by 1. Yeah, I think I frantic escape. And then bash. And I think I literally just brand inflame by this point. Bird swoop, yes. Huge. Drawing whirlwind there was not huge, though. I needed to save that. Frantic escape is costing 2 now. Not looking good. Relax. And then... I just frantic escape? Yeah, nothing else is really worth it here. He's at 131. I could do that. I can definitely kill him at 131. Alright, well, I think we bloodletting. Battle trance? Or let's use 1 frantic escape real quick. Now we'll battle trance. I think I just use all of these, right? Yeah, there we go. Get me as far away as I can get, please. Thunderclap. Strike. Strike. Double defend. Okay, so we're going to be low. We're very low on HP. 19. Another big hit like that, and we're dead. Let's go Rage, Strike, and Stomp. Alright, we got him! Second boss of the game is down. Not bad. Regen Potion, and we get another legendary card. Another Pyre? Another Pyre. I think I have to take that. 2 Pyres would be absolute insanity. Absolute insanity having 2 Pyres in the deck. Especially if I can upgrade it. What do we got down here? Oh, give yourself to me, and you will be feared as much as I. Fiddle. At the start of each turn, draw 2 additional cards. You may not draw cards during your turn. Distinguished Cape. Lose 9 max HP. Add 3 apparitions to your deck. Ooh. Apparition is really good. The intangible effect makes it so we only take 1 damage from any attack we would get hit by. And then create an ethereal copy of the first attack you play each turn. I think we go Distinguished Cape. Yep. So, we gain max HP every turn from the Chosen Cheese anyway, so losing 9 max HP is nothing for us. Now, which pathway do I wish to take here? This is Act 3, so this is probably the final act. I would love to hit a shop. We have a shop up here on the right side. We also have a shop early. I'm going to hit this early shop, and then we'll just decide from there. Empower. This enemy intends to use a buff. This is the bird guy from, the first game. He just looks different. He's like, he got upgraded, you know? Well, I think I just inflame and then play both my apparitions, right? Because they're going to go away if I don't play them regardless. Oh, I love the fact that this little birdie helps me out. Okay, he's attacking for 1. Nothing to worry about there. Pyre, good. Let's go ahead and Rage. Play Pyre. Then we will Bird Swoop, Strike. I think I just end my turn. I don't really want to exhaust one of those. Alright, he's attacking for 21 now. Unless I Apparition. Now he's attacking for 1 again. Let's Thunderclap and Bash. Alright, so I can Pyre, which will gain me back in energy, and then I can Relax. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so we're losing 12 HP here. But this turn is going to go crazy. We have 9 energy. 9 energy and a Whirlwind. 16 damage 9 times. I don't even need to do the math. I know that's more than enough to kill him. Yep. Easy as that. Gold, Dexterity Potion. Add a card to your deck. An upgraded Shrug It Off. I have to take that, don't I? Mystery Room. Battle-worn dummy. As you approach, it begins to rumble and fizzle and lights up brilliantly. Time to train! You have 3 turns to defeat me. Choose a setting or face lethal humiliation. Here are the options. After the terrifying message, the dummy carefully reads out detailed instructions. What do you choose? Ooh. I have 3 turns to defeat him or face lethal humiliation. Now, does that mean if I can't beat him in 3 turns, I'm going to instantly die? I think I go for option 2 and upgrade 2 random cards, right? Yeah. I have 3 turns to defeat him. Okay. Alright. Well, let's pyre. And then we'll brand my apparition, and then we'll just hit him with that. So I have bloodletting. I can gain energy. Oh, we got some people watching. Hey, thanks for tuning into the stream. We're doing some Slay the Spire 2. I am currently in the 3rd act, which I believe this is going to be the final act in the game. I'm not entirely sure. I've never played this before. It's my first playthrough. I did play a lot of the first Slay the Spire, though. I absolutely love that game to death. Right now we're fighting a training dummy, and it says I have 2 turns to defeat him. I'm a little scared. Hopefully he doesn't insta-kill me after 2 turns. We'll have to find out. Alright, I need to focus. So, let's get Inflame going. Gain some strength. Demon Form, gain strength at the start of every turn. And then I'm honestly going to do Bloodletting here, just to get this extra damage this turn. Because I'm a little frightened about what's going to happen when this timer runs out. Hello, loser. Wow, thank you. Yeah, you enjoying your Slay the Spire streamer right now? Clearly, you called me call me a loser. You clearly enjoy the stream. But no, thank you for tuning in, checking out the stream. I appreciate it. So Stomp gets cheaper every time I play an attack, so I can play these 2 strikes and then play this for 1. Let's get my regen potion going as well, so I start regenerating some health. Alright, so far so good. Battle-worn dummy. You are weak. Humiliation has been administered. The dummy is silent for a moment, and choose a lower setting next time. Have a nice day. Oh no! I thought he was gonna turn into like some big monster, and I'd have to keep trying to kill him. Aw. That is humiliating. I just don't get anything? Okay. Well, where do we go now? I could take the right path and get this shop. What comes after the shop? We get a mystery room, then we can choose either an elite or a campfire. Then we do have a shop later. I'd like to go to another shop as late as possible, so I have as much money saved up as I can get. So let's go left here. And it's a shop. Okay. Alright, I see how it's gonna be. I see how it's gonna be. Do I want any of this? I really don't think I want any of this. I'm not gonna lie. What I think I should do is I should probably remove something from my deck. I'm thinking I could remove Inflame. That's kind of a useless card at the moment. I could also remove just like a basic defend. Yeah, let's just remove Inflame. And then be on our way. I don't think I want any of this other stuff that's here. Maybe Pommel Strike. Pommel Strike could be good if I add it and upgrade it. I don't think, bro. No, I know who you are. It's good to it's good to see you. How you doing today? How's your day going? I know you said you were up late last night working on your project for school. What do I have that lets me draw cards aside from Pommel Strike if I decide to buy it here? Really just Battle Trance. That's it. So I think I should take a Pommel Strike. Alright, let's move on. You're doing good. Nice. Good to hear. Good to hear. Well, we really only can go left here. Let's continue onwards. This has been really fun so far. It's pretty much just like the first game, but it has like new cards and enemies. I have my little birdie. I found this bird as an egg. Its mom got chased off by some predator, so I took the baby and I hatched it at a campfire, and now he's just my little guy. He's my little buddy. He follows me around in all my combats. And he gave me a special attack I can use. It is right here, Bird Swoop. So he like runs forward, he does a little jig. He'll like go over here and then he'll just do an attack and come back. We're gonna start out with Pyre. We'll gain an energy back, so we still have 2 to use this turn. And I can gain some defense if I use Rage before I do my attacks here. What is this? Rampart 25. At the start of the player's turn, Turret Operator gains 25 block. And this is the Turret Operator. Okay. So as long as this guy's on the field, this dude in the back is going to keep getting a bunch of block. Gotcha. I'm not going to cook the bird. I'm not... I am not going to cook the bird for dinner. He's my little buddy. He helps me out, okay? Apparition here is really helpful. That makes it so any damage we take gets reduced to 1. So, like, that guy in the back, instead of 3 times 5, it is now 1 times 5. And this guy in the front is also dealing 1. I'm thinking... I'm stuck between Relax and Bash right now. Like, Relax will gain a bunch of block, and then next turn we'll get a huge advantage to energy and card draw. Or I can 1-2 punch and double my Bash, which is going to mess this guy up in the front real bad, and I could probably kill him next turn. So I'm... I don't know. What do I still have in my deck that I could potentially get next turn? A lot. There's a lot of stuff. Like, if I draw into Whirlwind or Stomp... Yeah, let's relax. Hopefully next turn we get the cards we're looking for, and then we'll throw a Defend out, because why not? Yep, can't touch me. Alright, what do we got? Well, we got Stomp. Not terrible. I have Battle Trance. I could draw more cards. There's 14 in my deck right now. I get to draw 3 more. I could potentially get Whirlwind doing that. Yeah, let's Bloodletting. Gain 2 energy for the cost of 3 life, and then we'll Battle Trance. I still didn't get Whirlwind. Alright. A little disappointing, but it is fine. Let's go ahead and Pyre. We'll gain more energy next turn. Now, can I kill this guy? Let me see. If I set up Strike, that's 10 damage, and I gain 3 strength. That'll make Stomp cheaper. Probably. Okay, then I can strike this guy in the back. Stomp costs 0 now. Alright, yeah, we're cooking. Alright, so he no longer has shield. He's at 21 HP. And I drew Whirlwind. 9 damage, 9 times. So that's 81 damage. He has 21 HP. Get out of here, buddy. Heal for 6. Oh, Grapple's a new card. I haven't seen that yet. Deal 7 damage. Whenever you gain block this turn, deal 5 damage to the enemy. Not the worst card. Neither is an upgraded Iron Wave, but our deck is 32 cards, and that is a lot. It's getting a little difficult to draw the cards I need when I need them. Yeah, I think we just go right here. I want to get that shop that's right before the final boss. 15. What's this guy? Oh, I like the way this guy in the back looks. Magi Knight. He looks sick. Oh, this trio is cool. We got a Ghost Knight, a Spectral Knight, Flail Knight. Okay, so this guy's going to debuff me. This guy's just attacking for 15. Let's use our Dexterity Potion, so all our block cards are stronger. We're definitely going to need it for this combat, considering this guy is attacking for 15 and it's turn 1. And then I think I relax here, so I gain a bunch of block, and then next turn we get a bonus. And that's really all we can do. We just have to end our turn now. Alright, what do we got? What is this? Hexed? Add Ethereal to this card? Wait. Oh, the Spectral Knight made all of my cards Ethereal, so if I don't play them this turn, they get exhausted. Oh no, that's so bad. That is a terrible debuff. Okay, alright, so I need to try and play as much as I can. What do I have coming at me damage-wise? 18 and 15. So we're looking at 33 damage coming my way this turn. I have 5 energy. Well, let's start out with Bloodletting. 3 HP for 2 energy. Now I can relax for next turn. I'll draw 3 extra cards in energy, gain 19 block this turn. That doesn't seem like a bad idea. If I use Battle Trance, I'll draw 3 extra cards for 0. What could I draw that would change this situation I'm in right now? Bird Swoop? Apparition. If I draw an Apparition off that, that would be huge. That would save me so much energy I wouldn't have to put into, like, defend. Let's give it a shot. What's Battle Trance? I drew an Apparition, I got it! Yo! So now I gain Intangible, so all the damage coming my way is reduced to 1. Sweet. And now I could do 9 times 6? It's what, 54? I could do 54 damage to all enemies on the board right now, but everything else would get exhausted. I don't know how I feel about that. I could apply Vulnerable to 1, and then he'll most likely die. The other guys would take less damage, but that one guy would take extra. I don't know. I think I relax. So next turn is I get the extra energy and card draw, and then I just deal 27 damage to all enemies here. I think that's the play. Alright. All those cards are gone for the rest of combat. That sucks. That is not good. I really don't like that debuff. If he hits me with that debuff again, I might be screwed. It's all my cards every single turn. No, you're joking. You have to be joking with that. Oh my god. Okay, what do I have in my deck that I could draw? I have 1-2 punch to double an attack. But, like, while Spectral Knight is alive, all your cards are ethereal. So I need to kill Spectral Knight as soon as possible. But I don't have anything that's going to let me kill him. I can't kill him this turn. And then there's nothing I can draw into here that's going to let me kill him either. Maybe Bird Swoop if I get lucky. Alright. Well, let's do that. We'll play Rage because it's free. I could play Demon Form. Yeah, I think we play Demon Form. It's gonna be slow to build up the strength from that, but it will make the difference in this fight. And then, what do? I just use the second Apparition so I get another intangible for next turn, and then I strike Spectral Knight. Alright, all these cards are gone for the rest of combat now, but I think that was the best play. The Flail Knights look a little sus. Yeah, his flail, oh my god, his flails, I'm just now seeing that. His, yeah. He's a little sus. Why is he built like that, too? His neck is so long. It's like a big triangle. He's got these big legs. Alright. Well, I can play this and get an energy back. And then I can play the second one, and then I just Bird Swoop the Spectral Knight. I don't mind losing a basic strike and defend this turn. Yeah, he's built like, Smo from Dark Souls 1. Okay. Can I kill Spectral Knight? I need to just go all out on attacks. Oh my god. The Magi Knight is attacking for 35 right now. I really hope I... Yes! Spectral Knight is dead. Alright, my stuff is no longer, intangible. Battle Trance? I can draw 3 cards. Yeah, let's do that. Sure. Let's go for that. And then... Oh, I can kill him! Yo, that was cracked! Let's go. I got so lucky getting Bird Swoop there. My little buddy saved me. Okay, 15 times 2. He's really angry that his friends died. What if I just Whirlwind? 16 times 5? Yeah, that's plenty. Goodbye. Get out of here. Easy fight. Wasn't worried at all. So we have a new card here that I haven't seen. Fight Me. 2 energy, deal 5 damage twice, gain 2 strength. The enemy gains 1 strength. I don't know how I feel about that. Them gaining 1 strength is kind of scary. Yeah, we're just gonna skip these. I really need to start, like, paying attention to the cards in my deck. If I get too many, this is, not gonna go good. I'm gonna need to draw, like, defense cards, and I'll just have so much clutter in my deck, I won't be able to draw them when I need them. Okay. I've definitely seen better relics, but, we'll take it. Start each combat with 1 dexterity, so I gain 1 extra block on all my cards that give me block. Yeah, the bird really came in clutch there. Hello, another chest? Oh, that was the mystery room that we got the chest from. So this was just a guaranteed chest coming up next. Okay, what do we got? Bag of marbles. At the start of each combat, apply 1 vulnerable to all enemies. I'm Kevin McAllister. I'm just gonna throw a bunch of marbles on the floor when I start combat and just make them all trip and fall everywhere. Alright, so I can go right here. I'll get a bonfire, an elite fight, another mystery room, and then we'll have that shop at the end. I think that's the play, so let's go right. Smith. I don't need to rest for once. I'm actually at 74 out of 83. And what are we upgrading? I think we upgrade Pyre, right? The second Pyre we have? Yeah. I am going to have all the energy that anyone ever needs playing Slay the Spire. Like, okay, so with 2 Pyres, that's an extra 4 energy every single turn. So I'll have 7 energy a turn if I get both of these, and then I could use, like, Bloodletting to gain extra energy as well. Crazy. And then I have Relax, too, which gains me, like, 3 extra energy on the following turn I play it. Alright, we'll start with Apparition. He now deals 1 damage. Battle Trance. And we'll just throw out Demon Form. He's going to give me 4 status effects. It's a little dude controlling the robot. There's a little dude inside there in some, like, little Bacta tank, and he's just controlling this giant machine. Mecha Knight. He has 2 artifacts, so, like, if I go to apply Vulnerable to him or something, he's going to negate the first 2 times I try to. Alright, well, I think I need to Pyre here. And then this Apparition is getting wasted, which I really don't like, but it is what it is, you know. Oh, he just gave me 4 burns in my hand? Okay. God, my Apparitions, I keep drawing them when I don't need to draw them. They're getting wasted right now. Alright, I think I set up Strike, gain 3 extra strength, and then I just Whirlwind and Bird Swoop. Oh wait, what just happened? Something happened when I attacked him. This enemy intends to use a buff. I don't know what just happened there, but I heard him do something. Oh wait, no, I think it's just the animation after I attack him. Like, after, he's gonna get stunned and do the little, like, reset when I hit him here. Yeah, okay, that's what I heard. I thought it was him using an ability. Oh, it looks like we just had one more person tune into the stream. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. We're gonna go ahead and end my turn there. Can't really do anything else. These burns suck. Hopefully I don't have to draw those too many times here. He's attacking for 40? Oh, no. What do I do? I have this to gain 18 block, that to gain 6. Alright, I'm gonna play Pyre. Just so that way we get the extra energy in the future turns. And I guess we just relax and defend. So what, I'm taking 16 damage this turn? No, 15, because I still have 1 more plating. Okay, not terrible. He's gonna give me 4 more burns. Ah, that's gonna suck. He still has 193 health. Okay, well, let's Pommel Strike. We'll draw a card. See what we get. Thunderclap. Okay. Shrug it off. Draw a card. Ooh, we drew Battle Trance. Okay. We'll draw 3 off that. Bird Swoop. Not bad. Alright, let's hit him with the 1-2 punch. We'll double bash, and he'll gain 3 vulnerable now. There we go. Managed to get through those artifacts he had. And now we can hit him for some big damage. Alright. 'Alright. Down to 52. Yep, 4 more burns. Alright, I think that's game, right? I just play Whirlwind and we win. 19 times 7? Yeah. Yeah, that's game. He had... Oh my god! He had the little escape pod that launched out of the robot. Oh, that's awesome. Alright, what are we looking at here? Barricade. Block is not removed at the start of your turn. That's a classic from the first Slay the Spire. If you played that, you could use that card to get, like, 999 block was the max you could get. And I used to do that as Ironclad all the time. That was a really fun build. Would that work well in this deck? I really don't know. Because I don't have a lot that gives me block. I have 2 Flame Barriers. 2 Relax. What else we got here? We got Rage. And Blood Wall. I don't have a lot that gives me defense. But I do have a ton of energy I can use every turn. So, like, I'll probably get to use that if I draw it. On the other hand, an upgraded Shrug It Off could be clutch for us. I think we take Barricade. We have to. Ooh. A Relic Trader? You turn a corner and suddenly a shadowy figure is just standing there. He pivots to face you. Welcome. What are you trading? The figure inquires as he flares open his cloak to reveal a slew of suspicious wares. Okay. You're selling suspicious wares, huh? Well, what do we got here? Take the top one. A gnarled hammer for ore. Oh, I have to trade him my relics for stuff that he has. Alright, not trading my gnarled hammer. That is a really good relic. Take the middle one. Trade Juzu Bracelet for Lantern. Start each combat with an additional energy. I would not mind that trade, actually. Because the Juzu Bracelet actually has no use for us now that we're out of mystery rooms. So the Juzu Bracelet is a useless relic, and I could trade that for a guaranteed extra energy at the start of every combat. That's a really good trade. And then there's the bottom one. Trade Pocket Watch for Pendulum. What is Pendulum? Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, draw a card. Well, our deck size is 33 cards. We are not shuffling our deck often, so... yeah, let's trade the bracelet for the lantern. Pretty solid trade there. What are these guys? A scroll of biting? I don't think people want to use these magic scrolls. I wouldn't buy that, honestly. How many more rooms do we got? We have a shop and then the last bonfire before the stage 3 boss after this? Okay. So, right now, I have 24 damage coming my way. They all start with 1 vulnerable because of our bag of marbles, which is nice. I don't really have a way to kill any of them, though. I think I Apparition, and then I just Demon Form, right? Yeah, so now I'm only taking 3 damage, and I'll gain strength every turn. Ah, they got stronger. These front 2 are probably going to try to get stronger, and then these back 2 are going to attack. Okay, I was almost right. See, this is where literally just drawing any of my cards, like Whirlwind or Stomp, would win me this fight instantly. Well, let's go ahead and Apparition, gain 1 intangible. It's a lot less damage coming my way now. And then I'll probably just rage, and then we'll double setup strike on this, let's go for this guy in the back. He had the most HP, so we'll get him as low as possible, so when I do draw the card that does damage to all creatures, he'll hopefully die. We'll hopefully be able to clear the board with that. God, that's a lot of damage coming our way. We just got Whirlwind, though. 13 times 4. Yep, that's enough to kill everyone. Get him out of here. Alright, we got another new card I haven't seen, Ashen Strike. Deals 6 damage. Deals 4 additional damage for each card in your exhaust pile. Interesting, okay. We could add a second Thunderclap. That could be huge. Oh yeah, adding a second Thunderclap combined with our Whirlwind, that's just increasing the chance we'll get to combine them. Yeah, we're taking it. And now we're at our last shop, and then we got the final boss coming up here. What relics can we buy here? Bread? At the start of your first turn, lose 2 energy. At the start of all other turns, gain 1 energy. I think we take that, right? Because we already have 2 things that are going to buff the energy we gain on our first turn. Yeah. Yeah, let's take the bread. I love how it's the Xbox symbol if you look at it. Okay. So yeah, our tea set and lantern actually counteract the negative energy from that. So we'll just have the normal energy on our first turn, and then we just gain an extra one on every other turn. Huge relic to find right there. So with the last of our money, we can either buy another Stomp, which is actually on sale, or we can buy this potion. 5 dexterity. At the end of your turn, lose 5 dexterity. That could come in handy. Yeah, we'll spend the last of our money on that. Alright. Last little bonfire. Let's go ahead and upgrade something. I could upgrade Barricade, so it only costs 2. Increase the odds of us getting to play that in combat. Oh, I see that we're, gaining a couple new viewers. Hi, welcome to the stream. Thanks for checking it out. We are at the last bonfire here before the stage 3 boss. This is literally my first run. I've been doing the same run for 2 hours. I was not expecting to make it this far on my first run as Ironclad in this game, but here we are. It's going very well so far. It's very fun. So far, it seems like the first game, but it just has different cards. It has cooler animations. There's new, like, events you can interact with. A lot of new enemies. It's been really enjoyable so far. I'm trying to figure out what I want to upgrade right now before the final boss fight. I'm thinking possibly Barricade, making that cost 2, just so I am more likely to actually use it in the fight. Or something like 1-2 Punch could be good to upgrade. Instead of just 1 attack getting doubled, it'll double 2. Or, you know, Demon Form, gain 3 strength every turn instead of 2. That's also not a bad one to choose. Where's the robot? I'm sorry. It didn't let me choose the robot as a starting character. I only had the Ironclad to play as. So, hopefully I do well enough on this run where I actually unlock the robot. We'll have to see. I'm positive I'll get some new stuff, because I've pretty much beaten it on my first run here. Alright, I'm gonna go with Barricade. Just so I might actually get to use it. And we are on to the final boss. Alright, what do we got? What are we looking at here? This guy looks insane. And then what is this thing? Is this like some Eldritch Horror? Torchhead Amalgam. And then this is the Queen. Malicious. This enemy intends to apply afflictions on your cards. Oh, God. Minions abandon combat without their leader. Okay, so if I can kill the boss, the minions will flee. Gotcha, gotcha. Well, let's go ahead and bash the queen here. Then I'll use the energy potion. We'll go ahead and strike. Then we'll stomp. And drop a defend. Alright. Did some pretty good damage first turn, not taking any. Space him? He's going straight to the moon. What's this debuff they got me? Chains of Binding? The first 3 cards drawn each turn are afflicted with Bound. What is Bound? Only 1 bound card can be played each turn. Uh-oh. Okay. Well, let's drop Pyre. I think I Battle Trance for my 1 bound card I can play this turn. Yeah, there we go. Let's Rage. I really don't know if I should be focusing the Queen, but I feel like my damage potential is good enough where I could probably kill her and get this guy to flee. I'm not sure, though. I might be making a grave mistake not getting the minion killed. You are mine. She gave me 99 frail. So literally for the rest of combat, I'm going to receive less block from my cards. Okay. That is not nice. I could play Pommel Strike for my 1 bound card this turn. It'll let me draw an extra card. Let's do Apparition, gain intangible. That was like 11 times 3. That was big damage. Draw a card. Relax. That is huge. Give me that. Alright, she buffed his strength, gave herself some shield. I see, so she's just pretty much gonna be like a mage buff, debuff throughout the entirety of this combat, and he's gonna be the main one attacking. Okay, I getcha. Oh, you gotta go, Batdoy? Alright. Thanks for watching the stream for a little bit. Have a good night. Good luck on your assignment. I'm gonna play Apparition here. Gain Intangible again. I think I have to play Demon Form. Yeah, let's play Demon Form here. And then I'm gonna 1-2 punch Thunderclap. And I think I just end my turn there. It's kind of lame ending my turn there, but it's alright. Everybody get up, it's time to Space Jam. Alright, she's almost at half health. We're getting her there. I just need to keep defending from this guy's attacks while trying to attack her at the same time. Alright, we'll Pyre. Then we'll go ahead and Blood Wall here. And Flame Barrier. Oh, she gave him more strength? Oh god, this is getting bad. Look at his damage. 16 times 3? Jeez. Okay, well, we'll go ahead and Rage and Battle Trance, see what I get. Alright, so I can Thunderclap and then Whirlwind. Now, what am I looking at here? 14 times 7. But I will take so much damage. I'm gonna take so much damage if I do that. Okay, let's use this. A 16. Yeah, I think I just need to focus on defense here, and then whatever's left I'm gonna put into Whirlwind. Okay. That is unfortunate. I really wanted to just max out my Whirlwind there, but I can't risk dying, you know? Okay. We'll just Flame Barrier. I guess I strike her. And then Stomp. This is getting dangerous. I am really low on health. I don't want to die after making it this far. I really want to finish this fight. Okay, so what if I bash, and then I 1-2 punch Bird Swipe, or Bird Sweep? I could probably kill him, right? Yeah, I think that's what I go for. 1-2 punch. Okay, almost. Then we'll Flame Barrier. And then I think I just end my turn. Oh god, I'm taking 15. I'm down to 20. This is not looking good. Not looking good here. 21 times 3. Alright. We're going to Rage. And then, Relax, so next turn I gain extra cards and energy, and then we'll Thunderclap to kill the minion. She did not like me killing her minion. She got angry there. Now she's attacking. 7 times 5. Okay. I did just draw a Whirlwind. And I have Thunderclap. Okay, hang on. I think we win here. Thunderclap. Then I 1-2 punch Whirlwind, right? That should be victory. 23 times 10. And then that'll get doubled. So 23 times 20? Yeah, she has to die from that. Oh my god. No way. Is that it? Did I beat it on my literal first run. So the Archdemon's Thrall has arrived. Threaten. Enemy. Kill. Proceed. Okay. Alright. So I imagine now that I've beaten it once, I'm able... There's probably like some secret ending, like there was in the first one with the heart that was actually the end boss. So now that I've actually gotten the ending one time, I should unlock the thing to get the secret ending instead of that. Hopefully, unless I just haven't added it yet. In the timeline. Reveal epochs to unlock cards, relics, and much more. Okay. Play a single run to reveal this epoch. Chapter 5, Meow, the Reopening. Mother of Resurrection, Meow, awaken from her slumber. Rise, champion. Okay, she was from the first one. She was the one who would resurrect you whenever you would die. Oh, and now she'll greet me at the start of each run. Dope, okay. Surely I got more than that on the timeline. Oh, yeah, look at all this stuff I got from that run. Okay, let's go over here to the left. Beat Act 1 with the Ironclad. The Ironclad, a warrior from a faraway land, entered the Spire. Driven by pure instinct and accursed blood, he has lost all reason and identity. All who prevent his ascent shall perish. Oh, I got cards. Sweet, I got Molten Fist, Cruelty, and Dominate. Deal 10 damage, double the enemy's vulnerable on Molten Fist. That is crazy. Cruelty? Vulnerable enemies take an additional 25%. That's a power? Okay. Dominate. Gain 1 strength for each vulnerable enemy. Dope. Okay. What else we got? Beat Act 2 with the Ironclad to reveal this. Nice. I'm assuming it's more cards. The Ironclad strength surges. Aw, this is funny. It's just some placeholder art that they have till they get the actual artwork for this. Okay. The flames of the demonic pact course through his blood. Cuts and bruises heal rapidly. The Valley Guard are cleaved into the Desert Tribe. Okay, I'm not going to read all this. Alright, some of these are from the first game, like the Red Skull and the Paper Frog. But what is this? Ruined Helmet. The first time you gain strength each combat, double the amount gained. Okay, dope. Beat Act 3 with the Ironclad. Nice, more placeholder art. Alright, some more relics. Oh no, these are potions. Heal 20% HP. All cards containing strike gain 1 replay. Sweet. I already unlocked Ascension difficulty I can turn on. Let's go. And what else we got here? Oh, these are the artifact cards that you can use on any character. Okay. Every 10 cards you draw, gain an energy. At the start of your turn, transform a card. Okay. And I have this one here. Chapter 6, The Fog Rolls In. I unlocked the Silent. Sweet. Okay. Well, we just got a lot of stuff from that first run. Let's run it back, but we'll play the Silent this time. A huntress from outside the spire, ready to stab and poison anything in her way. At the start of each combat, draw 2 additional cards. Alright. Let's see how the spire plays in this one. Oh, Niao! I forgot that I get to talk to Niao. Right Niao. Huh. Okay, I'm sorry. Nutritious Oyster. Raise your max HP by 11. Remove 1 card from your deck. Or lose all gold. Choose 1 of 2 packs of cards to add to your deck. Ooh. That is a tough one. Because our max HP is a problem as the Silent. We only start with 70 compared to the Ironclad's 80. Do I want to lose all gold to gain a pack of cards? Let's try it. Okay, so I can either choose this one on the left or the one on the right. Each one comes with 2 commons and a rare. Gotcha. What's one on the left? I can't read what those are, but it has Deadly Poison, Ricochet, and Speedster. Whenever you draw a card during your turn, deal 2 damage to all enemies. Blade Dance, Flick Flack, and Follow Through. Deal 6 damage to all enemies. Let's try this one on the left with Deadly Poison, Ricochet, and Speedster. Oh, I can see what the cards are if I click on the pack. Okay. What's Ricochet? Deal 3 damage to a random enemy 4 times. If this card is discarded from your hand, play it for free. Ooh. Alright, and what about the right side? What's, at 3 shivs, Flick Flack. Deal 7 damage to all enemies. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the left side pack that has Speedster. I lost all my gold for that. I don't know how to feel about that. I was expecting better cards, not gonna lie. So how is your car ride going? How y'all doing over there? I'm gonna take a quick sip of my water here. Okay. Water has been acquired. So what path do I want to take? I want to go for elite fights again. And let me see. I could take this right side. That gets me 2 elites. And then no shop, but I don't really need a shop. Yeah, let's try going right. Alright, Fuzzy Worm Crawler. Oh, he's kind of cute. Alright, pretty basic combat at the start here. Nothing too complex, nothing to really think about that much. Let's drop Speedster and go for a strike. I really enjoy the way that the Silent is looking in this one. Whenever you draw a card during your turn, deal 2 damage. Okay. Let's apply 5 poison and go 2 defense. So the Speedster power isn't really gonna help us out that much until we get more cards that let us, like, draw and discard. I could hit him for 18, and then he'll take 4, that's 22, so can't quite do that yet. Well, on next turn here, though, we should be able to take him out. Maybe. Okay, yeah, we got him. $12 gold. Pounce. Deal 12 damage. The next skill you play costs 0. Not a bad card. Blade Dance also isn't bad. I think I'll try Pounce. Just because we might get some skills that have, like, a really high energy cost, and we can make them cost 0 if we use Pounce. Ooh, a jungle maze adventure? In a clearing, you run into a ragtag group of adventurers looking down and gesturing at a gigantic maze. They offer to join forces with you in an epic quest to loot the riches of this maze. As an experienced adventurer yourself, it's clear this maze is filled with deadly traps and guardians. It would be easier if you worked together, but then you would have to split the loot. You know, I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna I'm gonna go by myself, probably letting them die, so I can gain more gold. I'm gonna lose 18 health because of that, but I did lose all my gold at the start for that scroll thing, which wasn't really worth it, so I need to kind of make that money back. Feeling misanthropic, you wordlessly walk past their now frowning faces. One of them even shakes their fist at you. The maze is not welcoming. You fall into a spike trap, you are struck by a massive log with spikes, and feisty creatures with spiky clubs fight you along the entire journey. You are sick of spikes, and consider teamwork for the next adventure. All them spikes really be getting ya. But I have 159 gold now, so we'll just have to play carefully and try to avoid damage. If this card is discarded, yes, so I can use Survivor to discard Ricochet and play it for free. Dope. Nice. Then we'll defend and strike. Okay, I'll have to keep my eye out for more of those cards with the Sly ability. Taking 4 damage here. That's not really ideal. I want to try and avoid damage as much as I can. Alright, gain some gold. Leading strike. Deal 7 damage. Add a shiv to your hand. Deal 5 damage for each skill in your hand, or infinite blades. At the start of your turn, add 1 shiv. Let's go infinite blades. That's always been a nice card in the first one. Oh, we just had someone else tune in. Welcome to the stream. I just finished my first run. I played as the Ironclad. It was the only character I had available, and I actually managed to beat all 3 stages. So we now unlock the Silent. We're just starting this journey here. We're in the first area currently. And there's a new mechanic I'm seeing called Sly, where if I find a way to discard this from my hand, I get to play it for free, which is pretty cool. So I'm going to keep my eye out for some more cards that have that ability. Right now we have a mystery encounter, a wellspring. You trace a low rumble to its source and find yourself captivated by a tranquil wellspring. The water is an emerald green with clusters of glowing motes. It looks inviting. What could possibly go wrong? So I could bottle and get a potion, or I can bathe, and I remove a card from my deck, but I add a guilty. Unplayable. It's removed after 5 combats, so it's not like it's a permanent curse. But I would have to remove something. Is there something I want to remove? I kind of want to remove Speedster, but, like, I haven't even gotten to try using it yet, so I'm just going to get a potion. Liquid Bronze, gain 3 thorns, sure. Alright, we got an elite fight. It's a bygone effigy, and it's sleeping currently. Whenever you play a card, this enemy receives 10% more damage. Okay. So he's currently asleep. What do I feel like doing here? I could deadly poison and then pounce, but I really don't need to play any skills. I could probably just, like, play this power and then end my turn so he'll stay asleep. Right? Yeah, let's try it. Let's see if he stays asleep. Oh, he woke up. Okay, I should have played something. So he's gonna buff. Oh god, he's attacking for 25. Okay, this is where it's gonna get rough. Infinite blades. Then we'll defend, and we'll strike. Alright, it's not looking good. We're taking big damage here. I don't think I can kill him in time. And then we can play Survivor for free. Alright. Managed to get up to 13 blocks, so we're taking 5 damage. He's so fast. Alright, he's attacking for 25 again. I think I'm actually just gonna be dead here pretty soon. Yeah. My deck was not ready for this fight. Is there any way I'm able to kill him now? I can play a Shiv? Nah, I think I'm dead. Yeah, there's nothing I can do here. I can just, I can play Ricochet, but I'm gonna die. Yeah. Alright, much faster run that time. That one did not go nearly as well. Let's get this unlock we just got, and then, we'll restart. Okay, we got 2. Scribbles. Unlock by accumulating score. Magnum Opus. Oh, we got relics. Whenever you play a card that costs 2 or more, gain 4 block. Gain 3 strength when you use a potion. Okay, those are actually decent relics. Nice. Don't mind if I do. And then Anomalous Planet. Play a run with the Silent to reveal this. Okay. His Majesty barely even alright, I'm not really gonna read too much on these. The Regent has arrived. His Majesty may now embark upon the Spire. Okay, so that's a playable character. The Regent. Gotcha. Okay, well, we'll come back to the Silent. Let's try out that character, the Regent we just got. Heir to the Throne of Stars. Wields cosmic powers, but his minions do the work. Okay, so I summon minions as this character? That seems cool. Oversized blue creature. I am the future king. Cute. You will see me again. Lead paperweight. Choose one of 2 colorless cards to add to your deck. Or I can remove a card. What is the starting deck with the Regent exactly? I got 4 strikes, 4 defense, Falling Star? Huh, and Venerate. Oh, that takes a different energy type than your standard energy. Okay. So my guy has 2 different types of energy I use in my deck. Gotcha. I see how it is. Okay. Well, last time the scroll box kinda screwed me over. Let's add a colorless card to my deck. Gain 4 block and draw a card for 0? Sure. Alright. What pathway are we wanting to take here? I could get an early shop, but early shops aren't really that great. If I go here, I get a shop right before the boss. Oh yeah, I get one elite, like 4 rest points, and a late game shop, so that is the route. So we'll go up to there. Okay, pretty cool, pretty cool. I can already tell I'm gonna like this character. Oh, we just had someone tune in. Welcome to the stream. We've done 2 runs so far. Our first run is Ironclad, went amazing. Second run is the Silent, went horribly. And instead of running it back, I'm going to try this character, the Regent, which is pretty cool. We have 2 different forms of energy we have here. We can play Venerate, which will gain me 2 of the blue energy. Probably going to do that. Finesse, gain 4 block, draw a card. Attacking for 6, so I'll just defend and strike. Nothing too complicated. Alright, he's not attacking, so I don't need to worry about defense this turn. We'll use Falling Star. So Falling Star here, it has 0 for the standard energy cost, but then 2 for the blue currency. So playing that, we'll use 2 of that. And get him out of here. Alright. I'm liking this character so far, and just the game in general is pretty good. Knockout blow? Deal 30 damage. If this kills an enemy, gain 5 of that blue currency. That seems pretty cool, but I don't really know how much I'm going to use that. Because I only have 1 card that uses that blue currency so far. Astral Pulse. Deal 14 damage to all enemies for 3 of that. Ooh. Yeah, we'll take, I'm gonna take Knockout Blow. Why not? It seems risky taking a card like that this early, but it's 30 damage. It's basically an instant kill. And, it gains us 5 of that energy, which is pretty cool. Like here, we'll just use it to kill this guy in the back. Yep, I have 8 blue energy now. Alright, we got Falling Star. Let's use that on probably that guy. Right? Or do I want to use it on the guy in the front? Probably the guy in the front, actually. Yeah, we'll get him out of the way. Finesse. Defend. And then hit him with a strike. Alright. Knockout blow? Oh my god. Big damage. Keenly Punch. Deal 8 damage. Whenever you draw this card, increase its damage by 3. Okay. What is Forge 6? The first time you forge each combat, adds Sovereign Blade into your hand. Adds additional damage to Sovereign Blade. Ooh. That's really cool. So the first time I use this, it's going to add that card to my hand, and then every time I play it after that, it makes the card stronger. Okay. That's cool, but, like, I'd really have to be playing that a lot to make it, like, really good. And I already have an attack that does big damage, so I think I should avoid that. Solar Strike, deal 8 damage, gain 1 energy. Honestly, I'm thinking I skip these. These really don't seem like I want them in my deck. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm just gonna skip these cards. They're not really good enough to warrant taking up a slot in my deck. We're gonna take this right side path. A little more combat, but we do get an upgrade. Knockout blow followed by fall. Oh, wait, I think if I falling star and knockout blow, he's just dead. Yeah, he's just dead. Okay. Wow, knockout blow is crazy. Ooh, Quasar. Choose one of 3 random colorless cards to add into your hand. Ooh. Gain 1 energy, draw 2 cards. That's pretty good. Yeah, we're gonna take that. Wait. Quasar could be really good. I don't know. Getting a random colorless card could be really nice. I don't know, I'm gonna take Glow. Gain a blue energy and draw 2 cards. Drawing 2 cards for 1 by itself would be nice, but we gain an energy on top of that. That's just really good. Alright, we got 4 enemies here. Knockout blow right off the bat. Take out this big dude in front. Could do that. Could do that. Let's see. What am I taking? 3 damage if I do that? Honestly worth it. Yeah. Get him out of here. I got Falling Star. Can I kill this dude in the front if I use Falling Star? So, 7 damage, 1 vulnerable. So these would each do 9, so that's 18 plus 7, 25. I could hit this dude in the front for 25 damage. Okay, I probably do that, and then I kill this dude behind him, and then defend myself. Yeah, I'm only taking 1 damage now. I think I just knockout blow the guy in the back. Yeah. These early fights, knockout blow is literally just an instant kill. And then I have, like, infinite blue energy because of it. Not bad. We're slowly taking little bits of damage, though. Not a fan of that. Alright, get that guy out of here. Orbit. Every 4 energy you spend, gain an energy? That seems really good. Not even kidding. That's like... that'll add up. Yeah, let's take Orbit. Alright, what are my upgrades looking like? 38 damage on knockout blow? Ooh, making Orbit cost 1. I think I gotta do that, right? Oh, welcome to the stream. We're testing out the... what's this character called? Here, I'm gonna upgrade Orbit, and then... Can I see the name of this character? I can't really see the name of him, but he's like this Emperor dude. He's pretty cool. I was trying out the Silent, and it did not go so well, so we are trying out this character now. We are currently in the first area, making our way up to the boss. Not too far in. We're gonna go left here and get this regular combat. Alright, we got the inklets. These guys aren't that bad, but they have the slippery effect, so the first attack I hit them with only does 1 damage. What is... Oh, a skill potion. It looks like a little juice bottle. It looks like a little apple juice or something. I could kill the one in the back if I just hit him with 3 strikes. I think we just do that, right? Yeah. And then... let's get a random skill. Sure, let's get Gather Light, because it's free and I need some defense so I don't take a bunch of damage here. Ooh, Orbit? Yeah, I think I play Orbit. And then I double defend, and we'll just Falling Star this guy in the front, because he's the lowest HP. Alrighty, is there any way I could kill this guy in the front right now? Maybe after I play Glow. Oh, Knockout Blow? I could just do that. So I need to play 2 more energy, and then I gain a free 1. Okay, so I can't play anything and then get to play Knockout Blow after. Yeah, we'll just Knockout Blow this guy in the front. We'll be taking 2 damage, but that's not that bad. Oh wait, no, I still have an energy. I can defend here. Yeah, let's go ahead and defend. Take as little damage as possible. Hit him with Falling Star. Alright, he should be dead this turn. Yeah, get out of here. Get out of here, Inklet. You are cute, but you're in my way. Fill all your empty potion slots with random potions. Oh, give me that. Drink that right now. Alright, what do we got? Fortifier. Triple your block? That's a new potion. That wasn't in the first game. Okay. Speed potion. Nice. And Gambler's Brew. Okay. These 2 were in the first game, but Fortifier is insane. That could be crazy as Ironclad if you have the Barricade power. Alright, what are we looking at for our cards? Deal 15 damage, next turn gain 2 energy. That's not terrible. Conqueror, Forge 3, Sovereign Blade deals double damage to the enemy this turn. I got a card earlier that also did the Sovereign Blade. So, cards that have Forge, the first time you play something that has Forge, it'll add Sovereign Blade to your hand. And then every card you play that has Forge after that will increase the damage of Sovereign Blade. So it looks like there's multiple cards you can get that all are going to have Forge and increase the damage of this attack. I mean, that could be cool to slowly build up over time, but I just don't know how viable that is, because it's 1 attack, you know? And then we got Crescent Spear, deals 6 damage, deals 2 additional damage for all your cards that have a blue star cost. I kind of like this one. I'm going to go that. Gaining an extra 2 energy on the following turn could be pretty good. Do we go left or right here? If we go left, we get an elite right away. We also get a shop, and then 1, 2, we get 3 bonfires. What if we go right? 1, 2, 3. Okay, so we get 1 less elite, same bonfires, and a shop. So let's go left, just for the extra elite combat. I want to try and get as many as possible for the best rewards. If my deck can handle an elite fight. I'm not entirely sure. Alright, start with Finesse. Free little 4 block and an extra card. He's attacking for 16. Alright. Falling Star. Weaken him a bit. Draw 2 cards? My options right now are not great. I mean, I could gain 5 dexterity, but like... Do I Gambler's Brew here? I could just discard my entire hand right now to try and get Knockout Blow. Yeah, I think we do that. Let's Gambler's Brew. We're going to ditch my entire hand. There we go, Knockout Blow. 45 damage, and I gain 5 of the blue energy to use. Okay. We're taking 8 damage, but I will take that. That is a good trade. Now he's attacking for 12. I think I Speed Potion. So we'll gain 10 block, and then I play this, hit him for 15, and next turn I gain 2 extra energy. Alright, so I'm only taking 2 damage this turn. Oh, I don't have enough blue currency to play Falling Star? What? Didn't I play the, yeah. I hit him with Knockout Blow. When did I lose all of my blue currency I gained from Knockout Blow? When did that happen? I don't know. I have no idea. Yeah, and then we just Knockout Blow and it's game over. Okay. Good night, birdie. Ooh, Regal Pillow, I love that. Heal an additional 15 whenever we rest. That's really good in case we ever actually are in danger and need to get some HP back. Ooh, Child of the Stars. Whenever you spend the blue energy, gain 2 block for each energy spent. That could be pretty good. We got Charge. Choose 2 cards in your draw pile to transform into minion strikes. Huh. Interesting. I mean, I don't know. Because if I transform 2 basic strikes into a minion strike... Sure, it's better than a basic strike, but it has exhaust. So, like, once I play it, it's gone. So I'm basically, like, permanently reducing the cards in my deck slowly as I do that. I don't know. That has upsides, because then we're more likely to draw cards we want to get. But at the same time, it's like I'm limiting myself early on by doing that. I don't know. I'm going to take Child of the Stars, just because I know for sure I'll get use out of that later. So far, this character is pretty interesting. I'm sure there's a lot more, like, tech to this character I haven't seen yet. Alright, so this is an elite fight, right? Oh, no, this is just a standard enemy. Okay. It looks like an elite fight. We got 3 unique guys here. Assassin Raider. We got Brute Raider and Tracker. He's going to apply a debuff to me. So they're hitting me for 18. I don't really like that. What I could do is defend, use the Fortifier to triple my block, and then hit this guy in the middle for 15. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so now I'm only taking 3, and then next turn I'll actually have 5 energy to play with. 1 times 8, yeah. You're probably going to get really bad as the fight progresses. Let's start with finesse. Draw a card. Knockout blow. Get that guy out of here. I don't have a way to kill this guy. I can get him to literally 1 HP. Oh, I should have played Orbit first. That's bad on my part. If I played Orbit first and then played what was that card called? Knockout blow followed by strike, I could have an extra energy to use this turn. So that's bit of a miscalculation on my part, but it's all good. Yeah, let's just strike him. So I'm taking 5. I'm going to take a quick sip of water here. Okay. How long has the stream been going for? 3 hours? It's not bad. I'm not exactly sure how long I was planning to stream. Maybe a 4-hour stream, maybe 5 hours. I'm not really sure. If it gets to like 4 hours in and we're still sitting at like the same amount of viewers, I might call it. We'll see though. Well, let's get back to this here. What did Child of the Stars do again? I just added that. Whenever you spend blue energy, gain 2 block for each one you spend. Okay. So I could play this, and then Falling Star, when I play it, should give me 4 block, right? Yeah, 4 block. Okay, cool. And then I strike this guy, and I think I'm going to be greedy and defend here. I'm at 44. I can't really risk taking any unnecessary damage. Oh, I had an extra energy I could have used there. I think that was from my orbit. My orbit gave me that extra energy that turn. Alright. Just hit him for some damage here and the turn. Alright, we got him. 3 HP. That death animation, he just, like, sat down and then laid back. Cure All. Gain 1 energy, draw 2 cards. Okay, not a bad potion. Ooh, we got 3 blue rares here. Pillar of Creation. Whenever you create a card, gain 3 block. Create a card. Okay. It's probably, referring to this, like Forge. Like when I create Sovereign Blade. But I only create that card once, right? So there's got to be more things that I make. I think the one I got earlier called Charge that made minions would give me block on that. Conqueror, Forge 3. Sovereign Blade deals double damage to the enemy this turn. Particle Wall for 2 blue energy. Gain 9 block, return this card to your hand. Oh my god. So if I have a bunch of blue energy saved up, this could be a lifesaver. I realize I keep skipping stuff that lets me forge. I could have like 3, maybe 4 cards in my deck by this point that do the forging with the Sovereign Blade if I hadn't been skipping them. But it's like, I keep seeing other things like this that are just, they seem so good. Because like if I have like even just 4 blue energy saved up, that's basically 18 block I can get from 1 card here. And then I have like Venerate, Knockout Blow, Glow. Like I have ways that enough ways to gain blue energy where I think I should be taking stuff like this. So I'm gonna take that. It's a cool looking chest. All right, what do we got? Centennial Puzzle. Hey, that's from the first game. First time you lose HP each combat, draw 3 cards. That's a very good relic. I'll take a bonfire, please. Alright, so 44 health. You know, I think we're still okay. We should still be good to upgrade. I usually try not to upgrade, or not to heal unless I think we're in dire need of health. So yeah, let's go ahead and upgrade. 11 damage, 1 weak and 1 vulnerable. I was hoping that would go up to like 2 weak and 2 vulnerable. Gain 2 blue energy, draw 2 cards. Whenever you spend blue energy, gain 3 block. That's pretty good. 18 damage, gain 3 energy next turn. Ooh. 12 block. I like a lot of these upgrades. I'm kind of at a loss right now which one I should do. Knockout blow goes up to 38 damage. That's not bad, especially if we do like vulnerable on people. I'm thinking either particle wall or child of the stars, because we're gonna need some defense to survive, and both of those will give that to us. Let's try upgrading child of the stars. Let's give that a shot. Hopefully I made the right choice there. Oh, we got this guy again, the Mauler. 4 times 2? Okay. Well, a free 4 block. Play Child of the Stars. Do I Venerate to gain 2 more? I have 3. Yeah. Why not? We'll gain 2. Alright, he's attacking for 14. See, right here. I have nothing that gives me defense in my hand. But Particle Wall, I can use that twice. And, it's gonna be a lifesaver here. Oh my god, I don't even need to use it twice. Because, Child of the Stars. Wait, so Child of the Stars upgraded? Plus Particle Wall. I play that once, and I gain 15 block. Oh my god, that's broken. Okay. Alright, I'm feeling good. Let's hit him for 15. Next turn, we'll get 2 extra energy. I think Falling Star plus Knockout Blow is just death, right? 45, then we'll strike him. Yeah. Alright, let's go. 13 gold. Explosive? Apple. Deal 10 damage to all enemies. Ooh. A legendary. Decisions. Draw 3 cards. Choose a skill in your hand and play it 3 times? For 6 energy, though. We gotta try it, right? Yeah. We have to try it. It's our first legendary as this character. I'm excited to give that a shot. It's definitely pricey at 6 blue energy, but I feel like with Knockout Blow in our deck, we will be able to play that. Let's go for an upgrade. Now, what does that card do if I upgrade it? Draw 5 cards! Oh my god. I may need to upgrade something to give me more energy. Like, upgrade this to give me 3 instead of 2. Or I could upgrade Particle Wall. If I have Particle Wall upgraded with the Child of the Stars, I think I can outblock, like, pretty much any damage coming my way, right? Gain 2 energy, draw 2 cards. I want to upgrade so many things right now. It's really hard to make a decision. 18 damage and 3 energy next turn. That's pretty good. Yeah, let's upgrade that. That's extra damage and extra energy. That seems like the smart play here. Alright, we got our first shop. Let's see what we can get. Hey, buddy. Oh my god, my throne is 2 little, like, wood guys holding me up. That's Hilarious. How have I not noticed that till just now? Okay, what do you got for sale? Big Bang. Draw one card, gain one energy, gain one blue energy, forge 5? That's so good. That would be like all my money. Um, let's check out Spectrum Shift. It's on sale. At the start of your turn, add one random colorless card into your hand. Okay. Shining Strike. Deal 8 damage, gain 2 energy. Put this card on top of your draw pile. Not a bad card, honestly. Huh. Well, I really want Big Bane. We're buying that for sure. What do we got for relics here? Enemies drop 10 additional gold? Ooh. I wish I had enough money to buy that as well. That would add up over time and get really good. And then Punch Dagger. Enchant an attack with Momentum 5. What is that? Increase this card's attack damage by 5 this combat when played. Okay. So every time I would play the card that's enchanted with this, it goes up by 5 attack damage. Sweet. Now, do I take Shining Strike? It's basically a better version of Venerate. It does the same thing, but it's also an attack for 8. And you put it back on top, so you draw it next turn as well. Yeah, let's do it. Let's take Shining Strike. I really like that card. And then, do I want a potion? Apply 3 vulnerable. 3 vulnerable could actually save us in an elite fight. Yeah, let's spend the last of my money buying the vulnerable potion. Alright, elite, here we go. Okay, the mutated frog parasite. How do I want to start this? Oh, I start with this in my hand. Dang. Okay, well, let's venerate. I guess we make him vulnerable, right? Or do I think I can beat him without the vulnerable potion? Nah, let's use it just in case. Okay. Not a bad first turn. I could use Cure All here. I kind of need to, because he's going for a decent attack. Yeah, he's dead. Alright, get out of here. That was so easy. Oh, wait, I forgot. He splits. Okay, you're the lowest on HP, so I'll hit you. Am I going to use all my potions? 10 damage to all enemies? No, I don't want to just use all my potions unless I'm positive. Robot, make me a moderator. That's it, I'm calling a bone scientist. Listen, I haven't unlocked the robot yet. I'm so sorry. I'm trying. This is the 3rd character. We've gotten Ironclad, then after that we got the Silent, and now we got this dude. How actually do I make you a moderator? Oh, add as a moderator. There you go. You are now a moderator. Okay. Yeah, we need to call a bone scientist for the mutated frog. Because this thing, I need to figure out what's happening here. Wow, I think I just played Big Bane. I mean, there's never not a time to play that card. It's just so good. Alright. Yo, that is crazy. when I have Sovereign Blade, it adds this little sword that hovers around my chair? That's crazy. What? Okay. So we're getting hit for 12. I have nothing for block except Particle Wall, so let's go ahead and play that. I could hit this front dude for 15. Hit this dude in the back for 30. Alright, I'm really liking this character. Yes, you have the power. Ooh, Child of the Stars. That is such a good card for this character. Let's play Orbit, and then we'll Shining Strike this guy. Get him out of here. This sword is... I love the fact that they added this sword that hovers around your chair once you forge it. That is so cool. Alright, so last guy alive. He's attacking for 8. He is 19. Yeah, we'll just knockout blow. Get out of here. 30 damage. Oh, meal ticket. We heal when we enter a shop. That's one of my favorite relics that crossed over from the first game. So good. Spectrum Shift. I think it was kind of cool. Oh, that's at the start of every turn. Okay, that's actually bad. We don't want to take that because that's going to clutter up our deck, like, drastically as we keep adding random colorless cards over time. Oh, you've been back for a while? I figured you'd been in the chat watching. I couldn't exactly tell. I could just see the amount of viewers, and I figured you were one of them. Oh, you're just laying down? Nice. Nice and cozy, watching me play new Slay the Spire. What's your thoughts on it so far? I personally am really enjoying it. I love the fact that it's pretty much the same as the first, with just like new cards, new relics, better animations. It's pretty cool. In particular, this character, I'm enjoying him a lot, and I'm just on my first run as him, so I'm excited to see what else you can do with this character in the future. Alright, let's pick this card. So, Cosmic Indifference, gain 6 block, put a card from your discard pile on top of your draw pile. Ooh. That is really good. We're going to get Cosmic Indifference. Putting any card from your discard pile back on top of your deck is really good. Okay, listen. Listen, the robot is coming, okay? Robot is on the way. I just need to unlock him. I don't know when I unlock him, but I will. The robot will get unlocked. Ooh, starting with that in my opening hand would be really good. Innate on Big Bane. Why not? Yeah, let's try it. Let's try getting that with Innate. Oh, I haven't fought this boss yet. Oh, Ceremonial Beast. This thing is so cool. Look at that. That's one of the coolest bosses I've seen in Slay the Spire. Okay, Child of the Stars. Let's start with that. Big Bane. Falling Star. And then Knockout Blow. Oh, yeah. Get wrecked. Well, my options this turn are not looking good. He's attacking for 18. Oh, when his HP drops to 150 or below, he gets stunned. Okay, cool. Good to know. Now, do I just block for 15 here? I don't think blocking for 15 is the play. I think I gain 2 more blue energy. And then we'll block for 10. I really hope I can beat this guy. I want to keep this character going. Okay, here we go. Let's see here. Let's start with finesse. Let's go ahead and particle wall. Let's orbit. And then I think we just play this. Yeah. Deal 18 damage, next turn gain 3 extra energy. Or I could Shining Strike and then regular strike. I think we just hedge Monty. I could particle wall again, but I'm only taking 1 damage, so we'll go ahead and end my turn here. Alright, so the first time his HP drops to 150, he gets stunned and loses his strength buff. I could do that right now, actually. And then I won't have to worry about defense because he'll be stunned. Yeah, let's go for that. Hit him with this. And then... do I hit him with Sovereign Blade? Yeah, let's hit him with Sovereign Blade here. Alright, we got him. We got him below half health. He's gonna debuff me. That's not good. Let's hit him with Falling Star, make him vulnerable, and then we'll Shining Strike him. Man, that sucks. I had so much energy that turn that I just couldn't use. Oh, welcome to the stream. Thanks for checking it out. We are fighting the boss at the end of the first area right now. I have not fought this boss yet, so I'm not exactly sure what all he's going to be capable of, but we're both at like half health. It's a little scary. Hopefully I can beat him here. This character's pretty enjoyable so far. I have like 2 forms of energy I can use, and like certain cards use certain ones. So Particle Wall here uses the blue energy, whereas like Strike uses the orange. I'm thinking... oh, what's this? You can only play 1 card this turn? What? When did that happen? Okay, well, if I can only play 1 card, I'm going to play Particle Wall. Because I need defense. So, end my turn. That must be the debuff he gave me. Alright, he's buffing himself and attacking for 17. Well, let's start with finesse. Draw card. Particle Wall again. Alright, I can Shining Strike and then use Particle Wall. There we go. What's in my graveyard? Finesse? Put a card from your discard pile on top of your draw pile. Wait, so... this is weird. I could Cosmic Indifference, put Finesse on top. Oh, I thought I'd get Finesse this turn for some reason, then I could use that to get Shining Strike back. It's okay, though. Oh, here we go. Shining Strike, it's going to go back on top. Finesse to draw it again. Shining Strike. And then we'll hit him with Sovereign Blade. Nice, okay. Alright, he's so low. He's at 43. Oh no, I'm raining again. I can only play 1 card this turn. I guess I just play Knockout Blow, right? He's gonna hit me for half my HP, but... Alright, he's so low. 13. Can I kill him? Did I get the cards I need to kill him? I want to see if I can kill him without using my potion that does 10 damage. So let's glow, draw 2 cards. There we go. Falling Star. 7 damage, vulnerable, and strike him. Get out of here. Alright, first boss done. Pretty cool boss. No, don't have a phase 2, please. Okay. I thought he had a phase 2. This game's gotten me a couple times with that. Alright, what do we got for our first legendary here? A Neutron Aegis? Gain 8 plating? What is that? Oh, okay. Gotcha. Plating isn't bad. Void Form. At the end of your turn, the first 2 cards you play each turn are free to play. Oh no, end your turn. Wow, so that's like... It's really risky playing that, because it's going to take up my whole turn. But every turn after that, the first 2 cards are free? That's so good. I am invincible. Gain 9 block. At the end of your turn, if this is on top of your draw pile, play it. No, we're taking Void Form. We're taking Void Form. 17 health? Okay, Act 2, the Hive. Now, initially, when I reached Act 2, earlier, when I was playing the Ironclad and I saw I was still 17 out of 75, I got really scared. I thought it didn't heal you between acts, but you have to interact with this down here, and then it'll heal you. So we get to talk to this little dragon. Hello, I am the Regent. Hello, hello. And he gives you a little reward you can do. So what do we got? We got Pale's Tears. If you end your turn with an unspent energy, gain an additional 2 energy next turn. That is really good. We can get Pale's Tooth. Remove 5 cards from your deck. After each combat, randomly add 1 back unupgraded. What? So I remove 5 cards, and then every combat, I get 1 of those 5 randomly added? Okay, that's weird. Definitely not going to be taking that one. It's interesting, because I could get multiple copies of a card I want. But, nah, we're going to ignore that. Pale's Legion. Doubles block gained from a card, then goes to sleep for 2 turns. Let's take the Tears. Because I feel like I'll probably end turns with unspent energy a lot, and that 2 extra energy the following turn, if that happens, would be a lifesaver. There we go. Now we're back to full HP. Which way do we want to go? Let me see here. Could go... I want to take the path that's going to have, like, the most rest points, but also one that's going to give me some elite fights. I'm just looking at this right side here. We got 2 shops, potentially, if we go straight up the middle. I don't have a lot of gold, though, so shops aren't a concern. Alright, let's start here, and then we could make our way up to this, and then from there we can just kind of decide which path we feel like taking when we get to this point. It's a lot of combats in a row, but honestly, not that worried. I really like this character. I'm feeling good. Alright, start with Big Bang. Get our Sovereign Blade. So we got 22 damage coming our way at the start here. I could Particle Wall. Yeah, let's go ahead and Particle Wall. And... Particle Wall. And then, can I get this guy out of the picture early? I can. Okay. We'll just Sovereign Blade him. Get out of here. And I think I just Venerate. Yeah. Alright, so he's stunned. So he has this unbalanced effect, where if we fully block his attack, he becomes stunned the following turn. Ooh. Perfect turn to play Void Form. He's stunned. He literally won't be able to do anything to us. Alright, let's go ahead and just play some of this free stuff. I don't think I want to use my 2 energy to play that, right? Yeah, let's just play Void Form. Okay, the first 2 cards are gonna be free. That's pretty crazy. Hit him with that, and then we'll glow. Okay. I think we just Cosmic Indifference. Put, Knockout Blow back on top, so next turn he's just dead. Taking a little bit of damage, though. 4 damage. Alright, buddy. It was fun fighting you, but you're in my way. I'm trying to climb a spire here. You need to step aside for the Emperor. Another Cosmic Indifference could be pretty good. 14 damage to all enemies. I don't really have much in the way of damage so far, do I? I mean, I have Hegemony and Knockout Blow. That's it, though. I have not gotten to play this card since I added it. Hopefully, eventually I'll get to. I just need more stuff that adds the blue energy, I think. Kingly Kick. What is that? Deal 24 damage. Whenever you draw this card, reduce its cost by 1. Let's try Astral Pulse. I think that could be really good. 14 damage to all enemies for 2 blue energy? Or was it 3 blue? 3 blue energy. Okay. A Tunneler. I don't remember seeing this guy last time I climbed through the second area. Okay, well. Big Bane has Innate, so it just starts in my opening hand every single time. Such a good card. Draw a card, gain 1 of each energy type, and we forge our Sovereign Blade, all for free. It's so good. Alright, Child of the Stars. Good start. Anytime we spend blue energy, we gain 3 block for each one spent. So I think I Falling Star. And then... do I just Sovereign Blade? 22 damage, and I'll take 3? Or do I Particle Wall? How greedy do I want to be with my HP? What are we looking at on our map? I'm thinking, well, I don't know. We'll Sovereign Blade. I could still Particle Wall if I want to. But, nah, we'll save our energy. We'll save it. Okay, we got Shining Strike, and then I can just glow. Draw it right back. Shining Strike, okay. Oh, he's hiding, and he's going for a huge attack. What is that? What are you doing? Do I have any way to defend from this? I really don't. Oh, no. This is not good. Alright, let's Orbit, and then... well, I probably just play, like... I think I play this. Next turn will be a big turn. I'm going to take extra damage now, but... oh, God, yeah, 19 damage. It's alright, though. We draw extra cards and have extra energy this turn. And I still can't do anything, bro. What is that? So, block is not removed at the start of its turn. Stunned if all block is removed. Okay. So if I Astral Pulse here, it should get stunned, right? Yeah, okay, he's staggered. Strike, and then we'll Void Form while he's not able to attack us. Alright, now the first 2 cards we play every turn are free, and just Knockout Blow. Get out of here. You were kind of troublesome with your little digging technique there. Forge 10. Next turn, gain an energy. Forge 10? I think I take it, right? Like, I think it's finally time I start adding stuff that's going to upgrade my Sovereign Blade. Yeah, let's do it. Okay, so we're at a crossroads here. I think we go left, right? That's what we were saying earlier? Yeah, left leads us to this little campsite, so let's go there. Who is this guy? Ovacopter? Supposed to be like a larva with wings? Okay, it's cool. What's he doing this turn? He intends to summon monsters. Okay, so I should be able to just Big Bane and then Void Form, right? Ooh, Child of the Stars. Yeah, and then we'll Void Form. So the first 2 cards are free every turn. Oh, he just spawned these little eggs. Okay. Oh my god, this is my first time I can actually play this card. Draw 3 cards, choose a skill in your hand, and play it 3 times. Yeah, let's do it. Well, I don't know. I guess I just do defend, right? A free 15 block? Yeah. Sweet. Okay. I probably play this for free while I can. 30 damage, yeah. I really want to... It intends to summon monsters, so they're going to hatch and turn into monsters. So let's kill this guy here. And then I can kill 1 more. Okay. So only 1 of them is going to hatch this turn. Hello, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Alright, so we got 11 damage coming at us. He's also going to apply a debuff. I could Astral Pulse for free, 14 damage to all enemies. The 2 cards for free at the start of every turn is insane. And then Particle Wall for free. Oh yeah, okay. Let's Finesse, draw a card. I could Sovereign Blade just to get this little dude out of here. Or I could... What could I put on top of my deck right now? Knockout Blow? Yeah. Alright, let's Cosmic Indifference Knockout Blow back on top of my deck. It'll be free next turn. Alright. Let's glow. Or no, we'll just knock out glow. Draw a card. Forge 10. Now, is that going to add another Sovereign Sword? Or is that going to improve the one that's already in our deck? Okay, it just improved the one that's in our deck already. Yeah, so that's up to 25. Gotcha, okay. Kind of speed through the rest of this turn here. And It should be victory this turn, right? I believe. Hit him with that, and give him a strike. Yep. Vulnerable potion. Not bad. Ooh, Gather Light. Gain 10 block and 1 blue energy. Not bad for 1. Rot and War. Deal 9 damage and forge 7. Starting to get tough. How many things do I want in my deck that are going to forge, you know? I feel like Gather Light is probably the better option here. So we'll take that. We're sitting at 49 out of 75 HP right now. This guy's big. What is he? Alright, he's going to debuff me. Curl Up gains 14 block upon first being hit. Oh, he's like the enemies from the first game in the opening area. The little, he's like a big version of those. Okay, it's pretty cool. Let's use Big Bane here. I have nothing in my graveyard to use Cosmic Indifference on yet, so... I guess we'll glow. Ah, there we go. Alright, we'll hit him with that, and then we'll put that back on top with Cosmic Indifference. So he lost his curl-up ability, right? Yeah. Okay, so he's not attacking. Don't have to worry about defense. I think I Falling Star? Yeah. Let's play Child of the Stars, just so we gain block when we use our blue energy. Finesse. Ooh. Orbit's a good card. Let's make him vulnerable and then just go for big hits. I guess we'll Gather Light, gain a blue energy. The little guy on the chair was wiping sweat from his forehead. That's funny. Alright, he's got 14 block right now. And he's attacking for 19. Oh, jeez. I might have to use Distilled Chaos and play the top 3 cards here. Because I have, like, nothing in my hand at the moment that's really gonna help. Yeah. Yeah, let's go ahead and use Distilled Chaos. Or, you know what? Let's make him vulnerable first. Alright. Big damage. I actually might be able to kill him now. Astral Pulse? Yep. Alright, what do we got? There's so many new cards. I have to do so much reading right now. So we got Resonance. Gain 1 strength. All enemies lose 1 strength. That costs 3 blue energy and 1 regular. That's a little crazy. Oh, Conqueror. Forge 3. Sovereign Blade deals double damage this turn. We're taking it. I'm starting to stack up stuff to upgrade Sovereign Blade, so that's exciting. Double damage is crazy. Our HP still looks good to me. I really don't feel like I need to rest, so let's smith again. What are we thinking? Forge 5? 11 damage. What happens if I upgrade Void Form? The first 3 cards are free. 18 damage. I don't know. I'm thinking Particle Wall, Void Form, or... Maybe something like knockout blow. Yeah, I'm thinking either particle wall or void form right now is the best option we can have for an upgrade. I think it's got to be void form. The first 3 cards you play each turn are free. That is just insane. Insane. We're going to be able to play our entire hand every turn if we can drop that. And we start with it. Okay. Let's go for Big Bane. And we got particle wall. Okay. Alright, this is a really good first turn. Do I throw this 10 damage to all enemies? What's happening with this guy in the back? Okay. So he wakes up in 3 turns, pretty much. Gotcha. Yeah, let's gather light, gain 10 block, gain an energy. Then we'll go ahead and particle wall. And then we'll void form, which is going to end our turn. But now every turn, the first 3 cards we play are just straight up free, which we basically win. Oh, what's up? My brother joined the stream. Let's go. Good to see ya. You missed the craziest first run as Ironclad. And we've been just, like, progressively getting the characters unlocked. The second one was the Silent, which I had an absolutely horrendous run as. And, we are now on the 3rd character. This is like the Regent. He's like an Emperor. My little throne is being held up by these guys, and he has 2 different energy types we use when we play as him. So I can Falling Star to make someone vulnerable, and then just attack them for, like, huge damage here. Yeah, so let's Falling Star this guy. Or I should probably... Oh, I was going to say I should probably save Sovereign Blade for when I can deal double damage with it. Okay. We have a lot of cards in hand right now. Well, knockout blow for free. 30 damage, gain like 6 blue energy. Okay, the blue energy is not adding up correctly. That was supposed to give me 5. It was supposed to give me 5 blue energy, but I'm at 3 right now. Was I in the negative when I played that card for 0? Did that put me, like, to -2 or something, and I just didn't realize it? Anyway, he's at 13. I guess we'll play this for free, because it normally costs 6 blue, so I won't be able to play it otherwise. Yeah, we'll go ahead and play Refined Blade 3 times. That seems good. Okay. Next time we draw our Sovereign Blade, it deals 45 damage. And we can still play stuff for free. Let's play Astral Pulse for free. 14 damage to all enemies. Let's Cosmic Indifference. Put our Sovereign Blade back on top of our deck. Let me see here. We'll Venerate. Go ahead and Conqueror. And let's just use the rest of our... Or no. I have this, so if I have unspent energy this turn, I actually gain extra next turn. So let's go ahead and end there. You shot a 50 BMG in a pirate cannon at the shooting range. What are you, like, an episode of Pawn Stars? You had to test out the stuff before you wanted to buy it. Well, Let's go ahead and start with Finesse. See if we can draw anything that's gonna do more damage. Nope. Alright. This is starting to get a little crazy with my energy. Because, like, everything's just free. I'm gaining extra energy every turn. Like, we're starting to snowball this deck pretty fast here. What is this? Pale blue dot. If you play 5 or more cards in a turn, draw 1 card at the start of your next turn. I think I'm just for sure taking that. Photon Cut. Deal 10 damage, draw 1 card. Put 1 card from your hand on top of your draw pile. Yeah, let's take Pale Blue Dot. We're pretty much always going to have that trigger. Now, do we go right? We have an elite fight if we take this right turn here. Yeah, that looks good. We'll get 2 rest points and then another elite. So let's go for that. Those guys holding up the chair need a lunch break. Nah, man. They're fine. They're strong. They get their breaks when I say they can get their breaks. And that's when I die. They're just constantly rooting for the other team. They have, like, little messages like, please kill our emperor. Free us. 22 damage right off the rip is pretty rough. Alright, let's play Orbit. So every 4 energy we spend, we're going to gain a free energy. I guess we just defend. I really don't have much I can do this turn. Yeah, and then we'll just Cosmic Indifference, put a defend back on top. Not a good first turn, I will say. Okay. I could make Sovereign Blade deal double damage this turn. It's not a bad idea. Well, let's go ahead and Particle Wall, get some defense going. We'll gain 3 extra energy next turn for playing that. That's pretty good. And... $36 damage? Not bad. Okay. It's going for 27 damage right now. Oh, here we go. Pale Blue Dot. We can finally play it. Refined Blade. Forge 10. Increase the damage of Sovereign Blade by 10. Not bad. We're kind of taking a lot of damage right now, aren't we? We're about to take 22 damage from this guy. Oh, God. We are, pretty low. 10 HP. I'm going to have to actually heal at a rest point now instead of just upgrading. Okay. Let's finesse and see what we get. Then... what do we do? We just Knockout Blow? See, Knockout Blow isn't gaining me energy. Did you see that? Look at that. Oh, if this kills an enemy, gain 5 energy. I see. Okay, I was reading it incorrectly. Well, yeah, I think here we just Void Form, so the first 3 cards we play each turn are free. Now, this is a very scary turn. We're probably about to die. Play that. So we'll gain block anytime we consume our blue energy now. So let's Falling Star, make him vulnerable, and then Knockout Blow. Are we dead? No, okay, we're gonna be at 1 HP. We're literally gonna be at 1 HP here. Yeah, my reading comprehension here was not good on that card. That explains why earlier I was getting so confused why I wasn't gaining 5 energy from it. Alright, so I have to kill him this turn for sure, because he's attacking for 20 and I'm at 1. I highly doubt I can gain enough block. Well, let's do this first. Draw 3 and we can play a skill 3 times. Let's just play Gather Light. So we'll gain 30 block and 3 blue energy. And then Astral Pulse for free. Just a free 14 damage. Not bad. I could Cosmic Indifference and put Knockout Blow back on top of my deck. I could most likely kill him next turn if I do that. Yeah. Yeah, let's go for that. And then let's just dish out as much damage as we can here. Alright. Can we kill him this turn? He's at 66 health. We got Refined Blade. Extra 10 damage. Knockout Blow for 30. That for 8. Glow. Draw 2 cards. That's what we need right now. Okay. Let's hit him with Knockout Blow. 18 damage there. Alright, he's at 18 right now. Oh, no. I don't think we can kill him. Alright, well, we have Particle Wall, so we can gain as much block as we need here. 13 times 3, that's 39. Okay. So one more time on that. It's a 45. Yeah, Particle Wall is such an insane card. Every time you play it, it just returns to your hand, and you gain 9 block for 2 blue energy. And then you combine that with Child of the Stars, so you gain 3 block for each blue energy spent. So every time I cast Particle Wall, I gain 15 block, and it just keeps coming back to my hand. Alright, he's done for. 1 HP, Ooh, a little scared. A little scared. Whenever you enter a question room, heal 4 HP. Yes, please. Any healing I can get right now. Oh, God. Monarch's Gaze. Whenever you attack an enemy, it loses 1 strength. That's... I don't know. That costs 3 energy to play. Like, that's gonna be all my energy for that turn. Royal Gamble, 5 energy, gain 9. These cards aren't really that good. I think I'm gonna skip all of these. I can't really clutter up my deck with too much. I'm already at 27 cards. Alright, please, something to give me health right now. That's what I need. Something to give me health. Strawberry! Raise your max HP by 7. Yes. Alright, we're at 8 HP, and then we'll heal 4 when we enter this question room. Ooh, Symbiote. Along your travels, you stumble upon a dark, amorphous pulp? Peach. It's an enormous peach. Or amorphous peach. You can sense that it is very old and very evil. Approach. Enchant an attack with Corrupted. Kill with Fire. Choose a card to transform. Ooh. The attack does 50% more damage, but I lose 2 HP every time I play it if I enchant an attack. Yeah, they do have Barricade in this for a block build. And they do have Body Slam. Like, they have a lot of the same cards that they transferred over from the first game. It's just, like, redesigned pretty much. So it has, like, new cards, new relics, new interactions, and some new characters. What would I even enchant to be corrupted? 50%? I feel like it has to be Knockout Blow, right? An extra 50% damage on Knockout Blow would raise it to 45. I'm willing to take 2 damage to raise that to a 45 damage card. Yes, please. Alright, so Knockout Blow does 45 damage now. And any time I kill something, it gains me 5 blue energy to spend. Okay. Well, I need to rest badly. I've never needed to rest more playing this game than I do right now. And I have Regal Pillow, so I gained an additional 15 on top of that. Nice. I forgot I had the pillow, and then I saw it went up to 51. Okay, so we got Hunter Killer. Oh, I fought this guy earlier. He's gonna debuff me. Oh, I dropped my water bottle cap. Alright, Big Bane. Sovereign Blade, not bad. If you play 5 or more cards in a turn, yes, we're gonna start with that. I think I just use this now, right? Conqueror, yeah. Double damage on Sovereign Blade this turn. Do I need to play 1 more card to get that active? Is that what that's saying? I'm not sure. I'm gonna save my blue energy for now. I'm gonna go ahead and end my turn. Whenever you play a card, lose 1 strength and 1 dexterity. That debuff sucks. I do not like that. Well, I do have my dexterity potion I can use here, so let's go ahead and drink that. Finesse, free card. And I'm just gonna use all my defense here, because I'm in danger. Shining Strike, extra energy. Ooh. Do I play this? Choose a skill in your hand and play it 3 times. But I might not even get a skill off my top 3. And I don't have another one in my hand. You know what? Let's risk it. Let's play it. Alright, well, our blade now does 48 damage whenever we get to use it again. Is there a way I can kill him this turn? I really don't think so. I can put something on top using Cosmic Indifference and then draw it using Glow. So would anything in here make a difference right now? Oh god, no. Nothing really would. Let me see. Every 4 energy you spend, gain an energy. This is tough right now. I'm gonna play that. Child of the Stars would be amazing right now if I had something to spend blue energy on, which I don't. Is there anything I can draw? Yes, I could potentially get Particle Wall or Falling Star. Okay, so I guess we'll just play Glow, see what I can get off the top 2. Particle Wall and Falling Star. I got both. Okay, sick. Well, in that case, let's Venerate. And then Child of the Stars. We'll play Particle Wall here. 13 block, not bad. What do I have left? 1 blue, 2 regular. He's attacking for 21. I have 13 block currently. I think we just play this. Next turn, gain 3 extra energy. And then I gained an energy off that, so I can use Cosmic Indifference here to put something back on top. Sovereign Blade. I put that on top, and he's dead next turn. Alright, end turn. This, I will say this character is, probably going to be the hardest to play in this game. I can already tell. There is a lot of thought that is going into this right now. My brain is working in overtime playing this character. So, a lot of math involved, but I really like this character. I love the 2 different types of energy that you have to try and, like, balance, how you build your deck to utilize both. Okay, so I put Sovereign Blade on top so I could kill him this turn, right? Yeah, I just knock out Blow and Sovereign Blade, and it's game over. Alright, we got new cards. Glimmer. Draw 3 cards. Put 1 card from your hand on top of your draw pile. Not bad. Drawing 3 cards for 1 is definitely good. And then I could put 1 on top that I want to use next turn. Manifest Authority. Gain 7 block. Add a random colorless card. Possibly Glimmer. I am at 27 cards in my deck, though, so I need to be careful what else I add so it's not too cluttered. Let's see here. We'll try Glimmer. It doesn't seem that bad. Like, having some card cycling right now would be really great for us. Do I think I can handle an elite fight at 39 health? No. I really don't, I'm not gonna lie. I think I take the question route, because I'll heal 8 HP between these 2 mystery rooms. Oh, room full of cheese! Last time I got this, I searched the room for the chosen cheese. Right now, though, that's a terrible idea. I would be putting myself at death's door, so we're not going to do that. We're going to gorge on the cheese. Oh yeah, let me read this for you. This room is full of cheese. You look around to see if there are any traps, and above you is more cheese. The candles in this room appear to be made out of cheese. The furniture is also cheese. Suddenly, the door behind you slams shut. It is made of cheese. Alright, we're gonna gorge. I can choose 2 of these and add them to my deck. Ooh, Hidden Cache. Or Cache. Gain 1 blue energy. Next turn, gain 3. Not a bad card. Gain 1 blue, draw 2 cards. Oh yeah, what's our defense like? I might have to add Glitter Stream. I ain't gonna lie. Oh my god. I do not have a lot of stuff that gains me defense right now. I have Gather Light and Particle Wall. Gain 11 block, next turn gain 4. It's not a great card, but I don't know. I think I add Glow for more card sifting. And then, is Hidden Cache where we're going with this? Next turn gain 3. Like, that's not terrible. Yeah, we'll do Hidden Cache. You take a little nibble of cheese, but this fuels you to eat even more cheese. Time passes. You have eaten an awe-inspiring amount of cheese. tonight, dreams will be cheese. Wow, okay. Oh, a chest. Sweet. Start each combat with 1 strength. Not sweet. That is not what I was hoping. Okay. Big moment here. Do we rest before the boss, or do we upgrade? I'm at 47 health. Just a little over half health. I feel like that's enough where I could survive a boss fight. What would I upgrade if I decided to upgrade right now? Oh my god. If I upgrade Knockout Blow, it does 57 damage. 57 damage on Knockout Blow. That is insane. We're doing that, right? Yeah, we're upgrading Knockout Blow. 57 damage is absolutely absurd. Okay. We're getting risky with it, though. 47 HP for this whole boss fight. This boss looks crazy. Knowledge Demon? He's gonna apply a debuff to you. Okay. Well, we'll start with Big Bane. Get our Sovereign Blade. Gather Light. We'll go ahead and use Hidden Cache. Gain a bunch of blue energy next turn. Shining Strike. Now, what's in our graveyard? Hidden Cache. I could Cosmic Indifference and put Hidden Cache back on top, so we draw it again next turn. That doesn't seem like a terrible idea. Or I could Gather Light and then put that back on top. I think that's the safer play. Just in case we need the defense next turn, you know? Oh, choose a card. Disintegration. At the end of your turn, take 6 damage. Draw 1 fewer card each turn. Oh, God. I have to pick one of these? It has to be 1 fewer card, right? I think it has to be. Because taking 6 damage at the end of every turn, I don't have enough HP for that. I'm gonna die. Alright, we're taking Mind Rot. It is done. Shut up, buddy. What do you know about what's done and what's not? Yeah, see, this is why I'm glad I put Gather Light back on top, because he's attacking for 17 right now. So we'll do that. And then I think I just defend and Shining Strike here. Void Form? Choose a skill and play it 3 times. Wait, I could double the damage on Sovereign Blade 3 times if I choose Conquer with that. Hang on a second. Hang on. I have an idea. I have an idea here. Let's start with this. Use decisions. Alright, let's play Conqueror 3 times. $75 damage if I hit him with it right now. Okay. It's pretty good. I really want to play Void Form. So the first 3 cards every turn are free. This is a rough turn here. He's attacking for 18. I could take 18 damage. Yeah. As much as I want to hit him for 75. Oh my god. Okay, wait. I think I Glimmer, put Void Form back on top, and then I Sovereign Blade. Void Form back on top, and then Sovereign Blade for 75 damage. Okay. Alright, that works. And now we end our turn. So we're taking 18 damage. That is really bad. Alright, we're just gonna Void Form and he's gonna hit us for 11. This is really bad. Okay. Okay. Oh god. We're drawing so little cards right now. I think we're gonna lose this. We're at 14 health. Oh no. Sloth. You cannot play more than 3 cards each turn. The end of your turn takes 7. I have to take Sloth. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god. Alright, let's hit him with that. Particle Wall, and then we just Particle Wall again. We're gonna die. We're so dead. Ain't no way we're beating him. Oh, God. Yep, he's about to kill us. Okay, well, let's do this. And 56. A hidden cache. Alright. GG's. Well, not a bad run as the Emperor. Not a terrible run. Hopefully we unlock the robot. Chapter 4, I Arrive. A fantastic explosion marks the arrival of the Regent. His Majesty's spaceship shattered beyond repair. Oh, okay, never mind. These are just cards for him. Alright, so we got some new stuff. A young explorer unlatched the forbidden grimoire. Magics from another time and place explode outward as weightless dark smoke overwhelms this curious one. She gains the understandings of life and death, but at a cost. Her skin, hair, and organs rapidly rot away as her soul is forcefully bound into the locket in her pocket. Okay. So we got another new character, the Necrobinder. Sweet. Of course, the last character is the robot. Skill issue in Halo announcer. Okay. I know Ethan has been wanting me to play as the robot this whole time, and of course they made it the last character you unlock. I'm so sorry about that. Play a single run with the Necrobinder to unlock this character. Okay, so you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go use restroom really fast, and then when I get back, I'm just gonna do a run as a Necrobinder where I don't defend myself just to get it over with so I can unlock the robot, and then we'll do a run as the robot. Because I know Ethan's been wanting to watch a run with the robot for a while, so I'm gonna use restroom. When I get back, we'll unlock the robot and get a run going for that. So I will see you in like 2 minutes. Alrighty. I have returned. So let's check out the Necrobinder. And then after that, we'll get a run as the robot. And we'll probably end the stream after we finish a run with the robot. We share the same goal. He killed all that I love. Oh, is there lore to the characters right now? Are we getting lore behind the different characters? My power is yours. Okay. Upon pickup, gain 150 gold. Honestly, I'm not even going to read these other ones. I'm going to take the golden pearl. I need money. Okay. Which pathway do we want to take right now? Oh, let's look at our starting deck, because I haven't played this character before. Okay, yeah, pretty standard. Strikes, defends. Bodyguard, summon 5. Summon Osti with 5 HP. If already summoned, raise his max HP by 5. Okay, so Bodyguard summons Osti. Interesting. Unleash. Osti deals 6 damage. Deals additional damage equal to his current HP. Alright, looks like we get to summon some skeletons and stuff as this character. That's pretty dope. Well, I think I want to hit an early shop. Just because we have so much money right now. So, left side, we get 4 regular encounters, then an elite, and then we get a shop. Afterwards, we would get... Let me see here. 2 rest points. And another elite. Okay. Yeah, let's take this left path. That looks pretty good to me. Ooh. Okay, so we have Osti right now. Let's raise his HP by 5. Use a defend. Because I don't know... Since he's attacking, is he automatically gonna attack my minion? Or is he gonna go for me? That's what I want to see. So we'll use a defend here just in case he goes for me. He did go for me. Okay. Oh, Osti does 13 damage. Oh my god. This character's pretty cool right now. I ain't even gonna lie. Get him, Osty. And we're just gonna defend. Oh! He absorbs all unblocked attack damage. That's how it goes. Okay. I see what's going on. So I don't even need to block here, right? All 11 damage is going to go to Osty. Let's see. Yep, okay, cool. Oh, and the Unleash card goes off his current HP, not his actual max HP. That's interesting. Melancholy. Gain 13 block. Reduce this card's cost by 1 when anyone dies. So either my minion or an enemy. Okay, that's pretty cool. 3 souls. That's pretty cool. Friendship. Lose 2 strength, but gain an energy at the start of each turn. Okay, so if I have a build that's mostly going on my minion, the friendship bracelet could be pretty good. I'm gonna try Capture Spirit, because gaining souls, just as 0, draw 2 cards, is pretty good. Alright, Shrinker Beetle. He's gonna make me tiny with his debuff he's going for. Let's Capture Spirit. And just hit him for 2 strikes. Ah! My minion's bigger than I am now. Ha. There we go. Let's go ahead and unleash. And then defend. Alright, I'm liking this character. This is fun right now. Oh, yeah. Souls are so good. They're so tasty. I need more souls. Alright, we're already getting a legendary. Misery. A 0-cost attack. Deals 7 damage. Apply any debuffs on the enemy to all other enemies. I don't even need to read the others. We're taking that one. Okay. Bodyguard. And then I guess I double defend here. Let's unleash. This is a much more simplistic gameplay than the last character. This is pretty straightforward. The last character with the 2 separate energy types and then all sorts of stuff that can gain you block and energy was a pretty big brain exercise playing that guy. Yeah, the souls are broken. High 5. Osty deals 11 damage and applies 2 vulnerable to all enemies. We're getting that. Don't even need to read the others. Let's keep going. Oh yeah, we got this potion fortifier, which triples your block. Absolutely insane. Alright, Well, Osty's about to die, actually. Let me see here. I guess we double defend, and then hit him for 6. Now, I could triple my block here, but I want to save that for the elite combat. Alright, let's go with Bodyguard. And then Capture Spirit. Get some souls. Oh, he's gonna debuff me. What debuff you give me? Vulnerable! Oh, God. Vulnerable is not looking good. Ah. Well, I need to get some kind of defense going here. I need at least one defend. Yeah, so, like, we use a defend, we triple our block, and then I need to kill... I could kill this guy. So let's do that, and then unleash. Nice. Okay. Oh god, my defense is terrible right now. He made me frail. Frail and vulnerable is a terrible combo. Let's just go all out with damage here. I wonder if I can summon more than just Osti. That'd be cool, if I can have multiple summons out. Now, so far, so good. Flatten. Osti deals 12 damage. This card costs 0 if Osti has attack this turn. Okay. Or Osti. Osti? I don't know. It's one of those two, I'm sure. Page Storm. Whenever you draw an ethereal card, draw 1 card. Next turn, summon 2 and gain 2 energy. Ooh. Two extra energy on the following turn would be nice. Let's go for that. Invoke. Alright, our first elite combat of the area. He's attacking for 16 right off the bat. Don't like my opening hand here, so let's capture Spirit. Unleash Misery, and then we'll get some defense going. 10 damage, that's still pretty rough. Okay. I think I high five. And then... yeah, I guess we'll just defend. Take as little damage as possible. Aw, the reassembling animation is really cool. This is rough, I ain't gonna lie. We're not looking so good right now. We're probably about to lose this fight. Let's go ahead and invoke. Yeah, this is going really bad. Alright, well, high five to start. Vulnerable, and then I can unleash and strike. Okay. We barely made it through that. Unsettling Lamp. Each combat, the first time you play a card that debuffs an enemy, double its effect. Yo. Reanimate. Summon 20. We're taking it. I mean, we are just trying to get the robot right now anyway, so, like... let's see here. What do we got? Normal enemies drop an additional card reward. That relic is insane. I remember that from the first game. Fetch. Osti deals 3 damage. If this is the first time this card has been played, draw a card. Deal 13 damage. Add a soul into your draw pile, hand, and discard pile. Okay, I think we take the prayer wheel, right? Let's go for the mystery room. Hopefully we can get some healing. Summon 20. I guess we're just going to start with that. High five. And, yeah, okay. Huge damage coming out early. Oh, I could have done another strike there and killed him that turn. That's my bad. I wasn't really thinking. I was going a little too quick. Deal 27 damage with retain. Let's add Wisp into our deck. That's actually not a terrible idea. Another Misery? Deal 7 damage. Vulnerable and weak are twice as effective against the enemy for the next 3 turns. Well, let's go with Misery again, I guess. We can just spread our vulnerable around to everybody. Next turn, summon 3 and gain 3. That's pretty good. Let's upgrade high 5. 13 damage and 3 vulnerable. Well, no. Let's go with Invoke. Summon 3 and 3 extra energy is pretty cool. Oh, I love this campfire animation for this character. The little skeleton hand and her just sitting next to each other on the log. If you end your turn without block, gain 6 block. Okay, not the worst. Let's go right. Let's join forces, gain a little bit of gold. Do I rest? No, I'm just trying to get the robot right now, so let's go ahead and upgrade. If we die, we die. Let's have this so it retains once it's in my hand. Yeah. Oh god, this guy is really bad. This is a really bad fight. Let's just hit him for as much damage as we can. He's gonna start attacking for like 25 every turn pretty soon. Yep, here it comes. 25. Alright. Well, we have some souls here. Hit him for 66. Oh my god. I could also draw into Misery here. Okay, we just destroyed this guy. We absolutely shredded him. That was insane. Okay, Potion of Binding. What does that do? 1 weak and vulnerable to all enemies? That's pretty cool. Oh, max HP by 10 on the pair is pretty dope as well. Another relic that carried over from the first game. Oh, we had a couple people join the stream as well. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us tonight. What do we got here? There's a couple new cards here. We got Haunt. Whenever you play a soul, a random enemy loses 6 HP. That's actually pretty decent, because we play a lot of souls. Yeah, let's take that. Not bad. I'm going to take mystery rooms before another bonfire. The Tea Master. I haven't seen this guy yet. What's going on here? You stumble into a dimly lit shack and find yourself immersed in a very peaceful space containing an obsessive variety of tea. The man inside gestures to a selection of teas, each neatly labeled with a premium price. Alright, what do we got? We got 173 gold at the moment, so we can afford some tea. We can buy something. First up, we got Bone Tea, 50 gold. At the start of the next combat, upgrade your starting hand. Okay. Ember Tea, 150 gold. At the start of the next 5 combats, gain 2 strength. Okay. So the next combat could potentially just be this boss, if we don't get one at this question mark here. And what's this last one? Tea of Discourtesy. At the start of the next combat, shuffle 2 dazed into your draw pile. That's if we don't want to pay him for any of these good teas. We have to take that one. Okay. Well, let's pay 50 gold. Next combat, we upgrade our starting hand. That's most likely going to be our fight with the boss here. Unless we get unlucky and get an enemy encounter at this mystery room. We'll see. Alright, the Tea Master acknowledges your request and begins. 1. Water from a... I don't care. Proceed. Alright. No fight. No fight. Yes! Mystery room. Alright, we're gonna have an upgraded starting hand in the boss combat. Wood carvings. You open a dusty box to find a set of 3 elaborate wood carvings. A bird, a snake, and a Taurus. A nearby pedestal has indentations which match the bottom of the carvings. Which carving will you place on the pedestal? Bird. Choose 1 starter card to transform into Peck. Deal 2 damage 3 times. Snake. Enchant 1 card of Slither. When you draw this card, randomize its cost from 0 to 3. I actually think Slither could be really good on our Reanimate, because that costs 3 anyway. So the worst we get is it will still cost 3. Best case, it could cost 0. That seems like a very good idea. Or Taurus. Choose 1 starter card to transform into Tauric Toughness. Gain 5 block. Gain 5 block at the start of the next 2 turns. We're taking the snake. We're going Slither on Reanimate. Yes. Okay. Now, do I heal? Or do I upgrade? That is the question. Because I'm at 31. That's pretty dangerous. Pretty dangerous, but if I end up, like, not needing to heal, because I'm just that good at this game, then I would have wasted a campfire healing when I could have upgraded something, you know? So, like, I think I upgrade, because I am trying to get the robot, and I don't really care about dying this run. So, why not just upgrade something? I could upgrade Reanimate, 25. It's pretty good. Capture Spirit, I'll get 4 souls instead of 3. Sure. Let's upgrade Reanimate. What is this boss? Reanimate costs 0. Look at that. That's incredible. Alright, well, summon 25. Let's apply 1 weak and vulnerable to all enemies. Go ahead and defend. And minion. Minions abandon combat without their leader. Do I just target the boss and not focus the minions? Is that what I'm going to do? I could hit him for 26. Let's try it. Let's go 26 to him. Oh! He made me frail. Okay. Not liking my options that much right now. Well, I guess we'll go and play Invoke, because that's just really good. Summon 5. He does act as like a shield that protects us, so every bit of HP we give to him is gonna save damage from us, so it's technically blocking. And, I guess we'll capture Spirit, the big guy. And just hit him for 7. Oh, it made me weak. Okay, here we go. Haunt. So now every time I play Soul, I deal 6 damage to somebody. There we go. High five. That's what I was looking for. Let's hit him for 7. Give 4, 4 more, vulnerable to the other 2 enemies around him. Unleash 42 damage. That's crazy. Let me see. 4, 8. 8 plus 9 is 17. So they won't kill Osti this turn. So I don't need to worry about using my Wisp for defend just yet. I'm going to go ahead and end my turn. Oh yeah, I forgot about the Orichalcum. Since I ended my turn with no block, I actually gained more from the Orichalcum than I would have if I used that defend. Okay. Well, I think I do that. Alright, this is going really well so far. I didn't even... It looks like I probably didn't even need to use my, healing. Like, I was right, going for the upgrade. Alright, now we're gonna use Wisp. Yeah, I can use my strike there. Alright, so my minion finally died, but the boss is at 10 health, so... Yep. Let's go. Swift Potion, bunch of gold, we get a legendary. End of Days. Apply 29 Doom to all enemies. Seance, Ethereal. Transform a card in your draw pile into Soul. No. That's terrible. That's a terrible gold. Why is that a gold? That should be a common. Transform a card in your draw pile into Soul. That's the worst card I've ever seen at that rarity. That needs to be changed. Shared Fate. Lose 2 strength, enemy loses 2 strength. I don't like any of these cards. I'm gonna be honest, I don't like a single one of these. Well, actually, Doom could be good. Hear me out. We have Misery. And if I give somebody 29 Doom, and then I use Misery on them, that 29 Doom is going to get stacked on all the other enemies too. So then we could actually, like, take people out doing that. Hmm. That could potentially be good. Ah, I'll take it. Why not? We'll try it. Alright, Act 2. Oh, this is a different character. A visitor. Alright, taking a drink of water. What can Tezcatara do for you? Tezcatara? Nutritious soup. Enchant all strikes in your deck with Tezcatara's Ember. Costs 0 and gains Eternal. Eternal cannot be removed or transformed from your deck. Okay, so all my strikes would cost 0, but then I can't remove or transform them. I mean, that's honestly not the worst idea. At the start of your turn, you can spend 5 gold to gain an energy. That's pretty good. Obtain 4 wax relics. Every 3 combats, your leftmost wax relic will melt away. That's pretty funny. I think getting through all my strikes free is pretty good, though. I can basically play my entire hand every turn if I have free strikes, so let's go with that. And, which path do I want to take here? Which one has the most elites? So far we have 2 on the far right path. Okay, so 2 is the max I'm going to be able to get regardless of which way I go. How about rest spaces? I can get 4 on the right side. Okay, so right side is looking like it's the way to go so far. And then a merchant? Okay. So I won't be able to get a merchant if I go for the rest sites and elites, but honestly that's fine. So I'm going to go this way on the right. Wow, we're already about to take, like, a lot of damage here, which I don't like. I guess we'll high five. And then strike this guy. Do I defend? I can hit him for 10. He'll be at 6. I think I just defend, right? Yeah. Limit the damage I'm taking. If I end of days, they should just die, right? I don't know. I didn't really want to risk that. All right, going well. All right, I'm liking this character. This character feels good. Heart of Iron gains 7 plating, not bad. Another Invoke. That's not a bad idea. Whenever you apply Doom, gain 2 block. Is the Friendship Bracelet worth taking for us? Because what do I attack with? Well, I do quite a bit of attacking, actually, so... Let's take an Invoke. And then, what do we got here? Spur, Retain, Summon 3. Oh, Asti heals 5. Okay. Delay, gain 11 block. Next turn, gain an energy. Grave Blast, deal 4 damage, put a card from your discard pile into your hand. Okay. I kind of like Delay. Next turn, gain an energy. We gain block. Because I don't have a lot that gains block right now. Well, that's 11 block for 2 energy, though. That's kind of bad. I kind of like Spur. Summon 3, and he heals 5. So that's 8 defense from 1 card. Nope. Reanimate costs 2. Not bad. Let's just go for that right away. This guy in the back is gonna buff, so let's just attack him. End of days. Alright, let's try out end of days here. They all instantly died. Oh my god. Okay. End of days is OP. Asti does 12 damage. This card costs 0 if he attacked this turn. That's not terrible. Reeve. Deal 9 damage. Add a soul into your draw pile. What do we get from this next one? Oh my god, a second Haunt. Every time I would play a soul, I would deal 12 damage. Wow. That seems pretty good. Yeah, let's do it. Let's get 2 Haunts. I'm thinking about Flatten right now. How many things do I have that let Asti attack? So I have Unleash. And then I have High Five. Is that it? I have 2 cards that let him attack. I don't know. Flatten is going to be hard to use and get it for free if I only have 2 other cards that are actually letting Asti attack. So, not going to do that. Reap is not that great. I mean, it's 27 damage, but that's 3 energy. 9 damage and add a soul to your draw pile. I'll honestly take that since we're going to have 2 of the Haunt power that make an enemy lose 6 whenever you play a soul. So just anything that's going to get me souls is increased damage. Now, which way do I go from here? Right or left? I guess it really doesn't matter because we're going to be sticking to this right side path here. Let's go left. We'll get an upgrade sooner rather than later if we go left. What is this guy? The Obscura? What is this thing? Oh, he's gonna summon monsters. Is this a regular encounter? It is. It's not an elite. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and invoke. Next turn, summon 3 and gain 3 energy. It's pretty good. Asti's gonna high five them, and we're gonna get in some damage. What is this he summoned? Paraphrase? Intends to attack for 16 damage. Okay. When it dies, it revives next turn at full HP. Okay, so there's no point in attacking this thing. I just need to focus on this guy. Look, it's like a little hologram. It's like a projection. It's coming out of his head. Okay. What do I want to do here? I have some potions I could use if this looks really bad, which it does. That's 26 damage coming at me right now. I mean, I could kill this thing. Like, if I misery, that'll make it vulnerable, and then I can unleash for 16, strike it, throw down a couple defends. Alright, alright. As much as I want to focus that guy, if I can avoid using potions on a basic fight, I'm gonna avoid it. Ooh, Spur isn't bad. See, now, here, I'm not gonna be able to kill this thing, for sure. So, gain 7 plating. I'm thinking we draw 3 cards and then gain some energy. Well, let's start by drawing 3. Let's see what we get. Okay, we got Misery again, so that means we could probably kill this thing one more time. So let's start with that. Hit him for 10. This thing's now vulnerable. Let me see. 9 damage, add a soul. We'll strike it. We'll use Bodyguard. And then Haunt. Okay. So now anytime we play a soul, we're going to deal 6 damage. I could use my Wisp here and play Spur, but it's not really that good right now, so... Ooh, reanimate, though. End of days. I think we reanimate for 0. Of course we would. Let's do another Haunt. Okay, and then we'll go ahead and end our turn there. So, Osti's taken a little bit of damage, but he has 40 HP total, so he's chilling. Oh, boy. Alright, every time I play one of these souls, we're dealing 12 damage, so... Yep. Okay. Oh, yeah, this is crazy. Okay, get wrecked. An upgraded Reap, deal 33 damage, and it's Retain. I mean, I don't know. It just doesn't feel worth it, right? Like, it's Retain, so I'll hold on to it until I need it. What about this? Fear. Deal 7 damage, apply 1 vulnerable. Defy, gain 6 block, apply 1 weak. I guess we'll take an upgraded Reap. It's offered it to me so many times. Eradicate, deal 11 damage X times with Retain. Ooh, okay. Yeah, let's take that. So we have quite a few cards that retain now. We've got Spur, Reap, Eradicate, and Wisp. All of those retain in our hand until we want to play them. Brain Leech. A sharp pain is felt atop your head, and a thought stabs into your mind. Share knowledge. You are unsure how to proceed. Choose 1 of 5 random cards to add to your deck. Or lose 5 HP and gain a colorless card reward. I guess I'll share knowledge. Why not? Capture Spirit. I would love to have a second one of that. Get some more souls in our deck. Now, which way was I going? Right side. I was going on the right side. Let's go ahead and upgrade here. 37 doom to all enemies. This is a tough one. I mean, I guess end of days, right? 37 doom? Yeah. Well, I guess we'll start with high five. And then, hit that guy, and I guess I capture spirit. I should really save my plating potion for these elite fights when I get there. Well, let's use our soul, see what we get. Okay. And then I just use Reap on this guy for 37 damage. Oh no. He's the guy that digs underground. I forgot about that. Okay, well, Reanimate costs 0 thanks to our Slither enchantment. Up to 27. Let's use our soul. Alright. Big hit. Get out of here. I think we invoke. And then let's play our Haunt here. Alright, just end of days. Get out of here. You're done for. Alright, more cards to look at. We've seen these two on the right. What is this? Right hand? Excuse me? Osti deals 6 damage. Whenever you play a card that costs 2 energy or more, return this to your hand from the discard pile. Ooh. Okay. So we could keep getting that back and just reusing it as a free attack. I don't know, though. I don't have a lot of things that are going to cost more than 2. Yeah, look at this. Like, 1, 1, 1. So, I think I skipped this card reward. Grave Warden Plus, 10 block, add a soul to your draw pile. Straightforward, gives us a soul. That goes with our powers. Seems good to me. Summon 4, gain 7 block. Not a bad idea either. We got No Escape. I haven't seen this card yet. Apply 10 Doom, plus an additional 5 for every 10 Doom already on this enemy. I don't know if we really need anything beyond End of Days and our Miseries. Let's take Grave Warden. I think we need more defense. Alright, we got another Ovacopter. I saw this guy earlier as Ironclad. He's gonna spawn a bunch of little guys we have to fight. Alright, Reanimate for 0 again. That is so good. Such a good card. Let's play Haunt, Misery, and we'll just end our turn here. This character is dope. I'm loving this character. I wasn't even trying to go far on this one. I was just like, you know what? I'm not going to heal. I'm just going to upgrade and die so I can get the robot. But, yeah, this character has actually been really good. 11 damage and 2 vulnerable to all enemies. That seems pretty good right now. Oh, yeah. Let's see. I could take out one of these guys before they hatch. And then we'll invoke, so next turn we get some extra energy. Alright. OC's gonna take a big hit, though. He's taking 16 damage. Or wait, no, 10 damage. I always forget about the Orichalcum. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Just saw someone new tune in. Welcome, welcome. We've been going for, like, I think 4.5 hours now. We've been just playing Slay the Spire 2. It's been pretty good. It's basically the first game, but it has, like, new cards and better animations. Some new characters as well. It's been a good game so far. Oh, these guys are dangerous. Or, not really. I was misreading those. I can deal 27 with this guy. And then this guy's vulnerable. Ooh, okay. So now these guys are also vulnerable. I think I could kill one of them if I double strike and use Capture Spirit. Yeah. And do I use Unleash to get this last one out of the way, or do I hit the big guy for 40? What do I have coming up? I probably hit the big guy for 40. I'm going to take this last sip of my water here. Alright. Alright, they're only attacking us for 6 this turn. That's pretty good. Let's do Capture Spirit on this guy. And then let's just see how many souls we can draw. Alright, well, we only got 2. I wish I could play End of Days right now. That would kill this guy, and then this guy would have 37 Doom. I think we invoke. We use Bodyguard to make our dude bigger, and then we strike this little guy. Okay, Reap might come in clutch here. I think it should be enough to kill this big dude, and all the little dudes will die. Right? Yep, 49. Let's go. Got a Kello's Potion. This prayer wheel is insane. Normal enemies drop an additional card reward. I remember that from the first game, and it was so good. I had to spend all my money on that, buying it this run when I saw it. Apply 3 Doom to yourself? Gain an energy? What is happening there? Okay. Well, I don't like any of those. Let's look at these other card rewards. Maybe there's better stuff. It's all the same cards. Well, I guess we don't have that many cards unlocked so far, so... Yeah, we're just gonna skip all those. I don't want to clutter my deck with garbage. Oh, Tuning Fork. Every time you play 10 skills, gain 7 block. Okay. Not the worst thing I've seen. We're going on the right side, aren't we? Yeah. Yeah, we get 2 elite fights, and then we'll get 3 more upgrades. Like how I don't even say, like, rest spots. I just call them upgrades, because that's all I do. That's all we do. Nobody needs to heal. Summon 5 and heal 7. Not bad. Random enemy loses 8 whenever I play a soul. I think upgrading our other invoke is probably what we want to do, right? I don't know. It's a tough choice. I'm stuck between Spur and maybe, like, Capture Spirit. Add 4 souls to your draw pile. Eradicate, retain, deal 14 damage X times. Not terrible either. Let's, Let's go for Capture Spirit. Let's get some more souls in the deck that will work with our powers. Ah, this guy. This guy's dangerous. The first time Infested Prism takes attack damage each turn, I gain an energy. Okay, so whenever I attack him, I gain energy. Now I should be using as many of my potions as I can in this fight. Add a colorless card to our hand. Gain 11 block. Ultimate Defend. Or at the end of 3 turns, deal 40 damage. Let's go Ultimate Defend. And then we'll just play 2 more. Do we want 7 plating? Most likely, right? Yeah. Okay. He's attacking for 16, and he's going to gain some shield. Well, let's just start by striking him for the extra energy. We'll Haunt. Now whenever we play souls, we'll deal 6, or actually 12 damage. Oh my god. I think I just use Eradicate here, don't I? I could Energy Potion and hit him for 44. Let's do it. Alright, Osti died, but he will resurrect. Ooh, Soul? Let's Capture Spirit, add more souls to our deck. 4 more souls added. Pretty crazy. He's attacking for 27 right now. Alright, let's gain 10 block and add a soul. Alright, we're doing alright. Not too bad. Just keep throwing damage at him. Gain some extra energy, why not? Man, for all the cards I just played... Oh, he's not even attacking, so I don't need to worry about defense. And then we'll hit him with the Reap now that he's vulnerable. Okay, he's 12 HP. We got this. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's done. Oh, we got the Strawberry. Hang! Oh my god, deal 10 damage. Double the damage all hang cards deal to this enemy. Huh. Alright. Well, I think I'm going to skip these. I really don't want any of those. And we're going to upgrade again. I don't get how I'm making it this far with this deck, but we're doing it. I don't know. Do we just... Yeah, I guess we just upgrade our other Capture Spirit. Those powers that deal damage plus the souls is just too good. Well, I guess we'll just do what we can here. Gonna take 2 damage. Oof. End of days, but once again, we can't quite play it. Reanimate got randomized to cost 3. That sucks. Honestly, still probably gonna play it though. Not even gonna lie. Yeah. Yeah, why not? Play a soul. I guess we'll just Wisp and Reap him. Yeah. Alright, we got our other Haunt, so souls are broken now. Is there a way I can kill him? Let me see. Oh yeah, Eradicate. There we go. Clarity Extract. That is new. Draw a card at the start of your next 3 turns. Draw an additional card. Nice, okay. Sleight of Flesh. Ew. Whenever you apply a debuff to an enemy, they take 9 damage. Sentry Mode. At the start of your turn, add 1 Sweeping Gaze into your hand. And Sweeping Gaze costs 0. Osti deals 10 damage to a random enemy. Huh. I mean, we get a free attack every turn, so it's not terrible. I'll take that. Oh no. Alright. I guess we're just gonna start with the double haunt capture spirit. So we already got all of our buff, where whenever we play a soul, he's gonna take 12 damage. Do I use Clarity Extract now? No. No, I don't use it yet. I have no energy. Okay, now I use it. What's his ability? Whenever this enemy is hit by an attack, add a dazed into your draw pile. Oh, geez. Okay. Don't like that. Yeah, I think I just end the turn there. I'm trying not to attack him too much now. Soul. I should End of Days here, so whenever his HP gets to 37, he'll just auto-die. Oh, and he got 74. What doubled that? Oh, Unsettling Lamp doubled it. I forgot about this. So instead of 39, it got doubled to set, or, was it 39? No, it was 37. So we got 74 Doom. So if we can get him to 74 HP, he's just going to instantly die. That's pretty dope. I guess we'll play Sentry Mode. Soul, get a free 12 damage. I think I can just Eradicate here and he's dead. Oh my god, so many dazed added to my deck there. Look at my deck! It's 6 actual cards and 17 dazed. Oh, he gets a full turn. Ooh. I didn't know that. I thought as soon as I ended my turn, he would die from the Doom, but he got a full turn. Okay. That was dangerous. I could have lost right there. Undeath. Gain 7 block. Add a copy of this card into your discard pile. I mean, it's a free 7 block. Sure, we'll add Undeath. And we'll just upgrade. Alright, giant crab. Oh my god. We have to fight his 2 separate claws. Okay. Oh, this one's attacking for 27, so I need to attack that and face it, so that way it'll deal less damage to me here. Let's go for that. Man. I guess I just give Osti an extra 5 HP here, and then I can eradicate for, yeah, 55 damage. Why not? Alright, we're taking some damage here. Osti died. Well, let's face him so we take less damage from that attack. That's a little scary. Got our double haunt going, so when we get ghosts, they're going to be pretty OP. Alright. Our souls are now going to deal damage. Oh my god, what is that attack on the right side? I think we're dead. I think that's what that attack is. Let's play Undeath. Okay. Can I survive this? He's attacking for 33. Oh, man. I really don't think I'm going to survive this. So that's 4, 10, 22 right now. I need 11 more defense somehow. Or I'm dead. Yeah, I legit think I'm just dead. We'll see. Maybe I'll survive. Oh, I survived. I'm at 2. Okay, I'm at 2 HP. Let's reanimate here for free. Not bad. And then let's just start popping souls. Dealing 12 damage. End of Days. I want to play End of Days, but like... Actually, I should. There we go. We just killed the right claw by playing that. Okay. I think there's no way I survived this, right? There's absolutely no way. Alright, we need to... Oh, no. I need to get enough defense to survive this turn. Alright. I think we're good. I think we beat him somehow. Yep, somehow I beat him. Okay. I Alright. Another misery. I think I'd go with another on death, honestly. Now let's talk to whoever this is. So weak, but you have potential. Use this weapon. Okay, it's a chimera. Spiked gauntlets. Powers cost 1 more. Transform up to 6 cards in a maul. Deals 5 damage twice. Increase the damage of all maul cards by 1 this combat. At the start of your turn, add a random attack into your hand. Let's go claws. And then... See, now that I have 2 of the undeath, I really don't think I need the basic defense anymore. What else? Do I do high five? I haven't been getting much use out of high five. Reap. Well, reap does come in handy. Probably spur, right? Summon 3 and he heals 5. I mean, that's good, though, because I can retain it. Summon 5. I'm thinking high 5, right? Or no, because if I can't make anything vulnerable. Let's just go with, let's go with spur. Now, where do I want to go? Okay, I want to go here. Scrolls of Biting again. Deal 5 damage twice. Let's go for this guy in the back. Alright, we're already taking some damage. I don't want any of those. How about these? Drain powers, that's a new one. Deal 12 damage. Upgrade 3 random cards in your discard pile. Yes. Yeah, give me that. Mr. Merchant. Rolling Boulder. At the start of your turn, deal 5 damage to all enemies and increase this damage by 5. Putrefy, apply 2 weak, apply 2 vulnerable, exhaust. That's not terrible, actually. Now, is there something I want to remove? I really don't think so. I'll probably just buy potions, right? So, deal 8 damage to all enemies. I think I'll take Shackling Potion. Okay. Well, I think I'm going to end the stream here. I am getting very tired. Throat's getting sore. Still getting over being sick, and I've been talking for like almost 6 hours now. Did not mean for this stream to go so long. Definitely lost track of time. So I'm gonna go ahead and end it here. And yeah, hope you have a good night. I will see you next time.